There we go. Now you should be able to hear me. All right, I'm glad I caught that. Anyway, hello. I didn't even mean to not stream for a week, so... but I'm back. So... I'm just doing some last second Moogle quest because look at this. I'm so close to maxing out everything. Brown Sugar Babe, hello. So I'm just zooming around doing these daily quests real fast. I'm not even gonna read them out loud. It's just, we can just chill for a bit while people come in. Wait, how's everybody been doing? Also, I love that duck wave emote. It's so cute. Oh, right. I'll have to show you in a sec. Mr. Final Fantasy did get the car. I know that was a little up in the air at the end of last episode. But Mr. Final Fantasy did get the car. Also, I just, as of earlier today, I actually started needle felting commissions. So, I can link the post in here if anybody's at the Scarecrow. Wait, now I need to find out the lore about the Scarecrow. But yeah, if anybody wants to find out about making a little desk buddy or a dryer ball or a felt doll, I can link the post with the info. But until... wait, I need to know what's with the Scarecrow. Alright, the Scarecrow is a rank B. Not long ago, a party of temple knights headed into the foothills of Somal to spy on the dragon's activities. However, a few days into their mission, they disappeared without a trace. A rescue party was dispatched to find the missing knights, and find them it did. They discovered their missing comrade standing over the body of a Vinegaroon, a fearsome scalekin in thrall to the dragons. But as they approached, the monster suddenly rose to its feet and sprang at the would-be rescuers, slaying several before they could ready themselves. The temple knights were all dead. The Scarecrow had propped their corpses to lure the rescuers into a trap. That's fucked up! And that's why it's called the Scarecrow? Hello? After taking its toll on the rescue party, the monster fled up the slopes of Somal and not has been seen of it since. We believe it may yet be hiding in the churning mists. Well, I found it. Damn. Maybe I should leave this guy alone. Holy shit, it killed dudes? Then propped up their corpses so the rescuers would go for them and it could kill more? Who? Jeez. And that's it! That's it! We finished! Let me just get rid of this quest. Alright. Alright, Master Mogson. You have the zenith of craftsmanship for me?
Mister, everyone's been asking for you, Kupo. You better speak with Old D and Master Terracin to see what they want.
What is it? There you are, mister. Do not look so tense, my friend. For once, this does not concern our difficulties repairing the plaza. Oh? On the contrary, I simply wish to offer you my sincerest gratitude for your help thus far. You have given this old man a meaningful way to spend his days. And thanks to the efforts of all and sundry, I have recaptured a piece of my family's history. Yes, my family. For although House Samael is now renowned for its skill at stonemasonry, that was not always the case. No, as recently as 3 centuries ago, we were but humble crafters. It was not until a lord of House Samael married the daughter of a minor lord, whose house was known for its deep knowledge of architecture, that the first brick of our renown was laid. That maiden's family name was Foreshore. A name which rings familiar. Yes, one of the 3 original architects of Barles, Marinch de Foreshore. His blood courses through the veins of every son and daughter of House Samael. Yes, including that bitch Tettlegrinch. And his teachings have enriched our lives. To think that after more than 1,000 years, ancestor and descendant would be joined by the same work of art. Nimia must surely be smirking at her own cleverness. Nimia, of course, being the goddess of fate. Regardless, I am grateful for whatever whims of fate have led me to this moment. But oops, I missed it. But enough sentimentality. I've come to a decision. Until the day I draw my last breath, I shall continue on here and guide the Mogmenders. The rest of your life, Terracin? Really? Damn. Of course, you are always welcome should you wish to offer a helping hand. Of course. Thank you. And that was a bit of lore that, the Foreshore is married into the Zamiles, and that's where the stonemasonry thing started. And it was a Foreshore from before the days of the Dragon Song War who helped Mughals and dragons build Barles, this place. So pretty neat. It goes all the way back to that. All right. Old D, what's up, my man?
Mister, greetings. Quite the impressive work, wouldn't you agree? When Mogson first told me about Barles, I was sure nothing would ever get done. I certainly never dreamed he would go so far as to receive Golan Bursty's praise. If not for you and Terracin, Mogson would still be caught up in trying to avoid work. I thank you for keeping by his side through all of this, and I look forward to seeing what works the Mogmenders produce in the future. As for me, I have no pressing engagements for the next 100 years, after which I will go into hibernation. Until then, I plan on remaining here to help with the repair of Zenith. If you find yourself back here sometime within the next century, be sure to say hello.
I think that's all I have to live, oldie, so... After all our hard work, I've come to understand why Golan Bursty felt so attached to this place. Perhaps in 1,000 years I'll look upon Barles with a similar fondness. Oh, a 2,000-year-old plaza right here. Then. That will be how it will be then. Beatrice? I didn't mess up my, my title, did I? Oh, no, I didn't. I thought I still had my same title from the last one. Anyway, hello, B. The real Beatrice B will be coming back in 4 days, so look forward to it. 5 days? Alright, Mogson. Alchemist Java. Oh yeah, we gotta have our matching blacksmith bandanas. Yay, good to see you too. Sorry I've been gone so long. But... Oh, depends on how scary. You're back, Kupo. Maybe. You're back, Kupo. Now that you've heard everyone else's thanks, it's my turn. Thank you. The Mogmenders still have much work ahead, and soon we'll be repairing Zenith proper. Yeah, baby. No doubt we'll face difficulties that'll make repairing this plaza look as simple as painting a pebble, but the experience we've gained here will see us through. The Mogmenders will never forget how much you helped us. And we will forever remember the power of will, perseverance, and determination. Of course, if you ever find yourself missing our company, or if you're just in the mood for some honest labor, we'll always welcome you among our ranks, Kupo. Yay. We're Bloodsworn! And from there, I am Bloodsworn with everybody, so where does... I'm actually... something in my memory is telling me that the Alliance quest starts from the... Allied quest starts from the... Vath? I could be wrong, but I'm gonna check there first. At long last, I'm done with the goddamn Moogle quests until I decide to do them on my main character. Oh god. Anyway. Oh well, no, when it was ARR quests, I would go back to Warriors. So you know what? I should go back to Dragoon just for this. Let's see. Nope, it's not. Alright, let's try... Maybe it's... Okay, if it doesn't start in the Churning Mists, then it must start... I mean, Sea of Clouds, then it must start in Ishgard, I'm assuming. Or Idyllshire? Let's see. Nope, not here either. Alright, let's try... Let's try Ishgard. In Memories We Walked. That sounds promising. But do I have to start as a crafter? Oh, oops, wrong way. Oh, wait, that... No, that has to be the start of the Stormblood Dark Knight quests. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But I do need to work on... I do need to finish Heaven's Word Minor, so... I'll just do that. Alright. We're gonna take a little detour to speak with Heimerick. Professor, thank you for today, or rather several weeks ago. You always do what I ask of you. Keep a level head and get the job done. Sorry about the business with Hatchling. Oh, I love Hatchling. Shouldn't have been so hard on the boy. I just want him to grow up proper. Like my little brother should have. Oh no, Heimerick. He was a raider too. Looked a fair bit like Hatchlin as it happens. But he's long gone. I'll bet everyone and their mother's got a sad story, eh? There's sure to be a new job coming before long. I'll just drown me troubles till then. No! The whole truth, H-O-L-E. Professor, you've earned quite the reputation as the miracle miner, and you've carried Oshan's raiders to fame on your back. There's Hatchlin. Hatchlin? Not trying to worm yourself a job from this fine night, are you? No, Captain. Just came in all the same, that's all. He wants a word. Oh, he is a knight of House Fortemps. Oh, anyway. Allow me to congratulate you on your latest conquest in the hinterlands. Oshan's raiders are on the lips of every noble. Moreover, your successes have lent weight to the Count's message. Thank you, my lord. But did you come down here just to pay us compliments, or do you have work? Ever the enterprising fellow, I see. Yes, I do have work. The Holy See has begun to speak of mining in earnest. You have been mentioned by name. Oh, let's go! Ha! We are working our way up in this world. There is one caveat, however. House Fortemps cannot promise you any soldiers or workers. You must needs go to the hinterlands unaided, as per the terms of our previous arrangement. Suits me just fine, sir. Captain, why in the seven hells did you agree to that? Wasn't the last time dangerous enough for you? Too dangerous, to be honest. But the better we make House Fortemps look, the more we'll profit in the long run. Even if it means taking jobs like this. Profit? Long run? Captain, they're just fobbing us off, using us for their games. To hells with this. I've done my level best to raise him proper, and that's what I get for my trouble. Pig-headed ass. Can't find work if you explode just 'cause you hear something you don't like. But I'll worry about him later. We've got a job to do. We'll look into mining around Idleshire, a bit further back in the hinterlands than last time. Come quick as you can, Professor. As I can, since I am still hunting for stuff. Well, you know, while I'm here, I might as well pick up these Stormblood quests, right? So, why don't we start Dark Knight? Except you probably want to see Mister's beautiful face. Hey! Mr. and Sidurgu are like twinsies now. Look at this twinsiness going on. But it won't be like that forever. For the first time in a long time, I'm not afraid to think of the future. And when I do, I find myself excited, perhaps? Good for you, Riel, honestly. I don't expect it'll be easy. Saliento, thank you so much for following. I hope you're enjoying. But that's all right. I've got Sid. Hey, Sid. Twinsy. How you doing? It's him! If you know, you know. Da, 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 da. Hold on. Da, 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 da. Hold on a second. No, I didn't. Wrong thing. There we go. Okay. Ah, Mr. Fellow master of the dark arts. And yet, that is but one of the many faces you wear. Slayer of gods, rider of dragons, savior of Ishgard. A hero by any measure who stood against Nidhogg on the steps of faith, when others fled. Damn, Mr. is all those things now. Slayer of gods, rider of dragons, savior of Ishgard, slayer of Nidhogg. A hero who walks in light and fights for great causes, and a knight who walks in darkness and fights for the forgotten. A contradiction, some might say. Rubbish, I say, but you tell me. Do you yet walk the path? So long as innocents suffer, I will not forsake the abyss. I thought not. Then let us speak as comrades. I guess he's like, damn, I am a bit of a celebrity now. Can we still talk like normal? I guess so. Ishgard has seen much change in recent days, and many proclaim it to be the dawning of a new era of peace and prosperity, an enlightened age. Yet, as we both know, the brighter the light, the deeper the shadows. As dark knights, we must remain vigilant for injustice and be ready to defend the weak and downtrodden, now more than ever. It has been a while since we patrolled the streets of our fair city, felt the cobbles beneath our boots and so forth. A tour from the top might be in order. Why don't we start at the last vigil? I should be glad if there is no call for us to draw our swords this day, but do not doubt that there are still evil men in this city. In any event, we shall join you at the last vigil anon. If you ask me, it's just an excuse to spend time together. Aww! Okay, so there's the next astrologian quest. Let's see. Do-do-do-do. Waiting around for my buddies. As you look on Fortomp Manor, you but reflect upon your time in Ishgard. The comrades with whom you traveled, and those lost along the way. Oh my god, reading this the second time around, I see it. I see it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I can't spoil anything, but oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You seem distracted. Right. You were a ward of House Fortomp. Once upon a time... I suppose not. Bruck? Huh? Damnedest thing, but I swear I heard something in your pack break. Hello? My stone! Not my job, Crystal! Yeah, Sadurgu's cool. He's got his cool anime white hair. Bloody hells, is that your soul crystal? What happened to the other half? My soul crystal broke? This has never happened before. Yes, this is Sadurgu. Forgive me. It seems I am the one responsible. Hello? Huh? I do not know you, boy. Name yourself. Mist, my lord. I'm no lord, and you're no Mist. Don't think I wouldn't know a bastard of the broom by sight. Ah, so this is a significant line. Me when I meet a Pantene hair model. Hello, Dwarven Crafts. I mean, he's look at him. He's an elf. He's automatically French. But Sadurgu, no. I think his name is supposed to be more akin to Mongolian, because he's Zayla Ara, and we're gonna meet more of them later in the coming months. And yeah, the elves are French. Say less. So anyway, this is also a very important line. So the dudes whose corpse I stumbled upon when this all began, Frey, his full name was Frey Mist, and his last name was Mist because that is the last name given to lowborn bastards of the broom. Mist with an E, like Sadurgu's saying right here. The text is probably a little small, but yes. All right. So B, you know, in Game of Thrones, there's like standard last names given to bastards. Like there was Jon Snow. Yes, they did do the Game of Thrones thing. Yeah. So there's a few different ones in Ishgard here. Yeah, exactly. So we had a good friend named Orshifon Greystone. And Greystones are the highborn bastards. So, Orshifon was the bastard of a lord. But bastards of the broom, which is like the lowest part of the city, and it's called the broom because there's like all these mists coming up and fogging the place up all the time. The nameless bastards there end up with the last name Mist. And such as Frey, who Sadurgu knew very well. Frey was a Mist. So this boy is proclaiming that his name is Mist. Like, not even just his last name, but his name. And Sadurgu's like, that's weird. There's no way you're like a broom bastard. You fancy little dude with the Pantene model hair. I'm no lord. And you're no Mist. Don't think I wouldn't know a bastard of the broom by sight. I have a power. A power which I can use to help those in need. My last name? Well, I'm not a bastard. So, I guess in Final Fantasy I'd be a hearer. So, the hearer last names often sound pretty like British or Germanic. Are often like things and places. So it'd have to be if I don't know, like Brookstone, Waters, things like that. But, well, I mean, there's also that. Also, hearers from different areas of the world would have different names because hearers are widespread. In Eorzea, they would have names like that. But there's also, like, we're going to meet some... How does Brookstone not sound British? No, I'm just kidding. The general country we're in is the British bit, kinda. We're kinda there. Anyway, I have a power which I can use to help those in need. Alas, this power requires a tremendous quantity of ether. I thought to draw on natural sources nearby, but in so doing, I stole a portion of that contained within your crystal. And you broke it? You broke my damn soul crystal that Frey, I guess I couldn't even say Frey entrusted it to me. I found it on his corpse. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. I will return it to you, I promise, but I must first ask that you allow me to use a portion. But, bro, you already broke my crystal. Mist, was it? Who do you want to help? Anyone. Everyone. Look around you. Is not this world filled with a sadness? All right. Is not this world filled with sadness and despair? If I can free but a single person from their burdens. He means well enough. Oh. I was wondering why the feed looked a little funny. And now I realize I moved the wrong bar. We need some saturation up in this bitch. That's better. Oop, maybe not that much. Yeah, that's a little better. He means well enough. Why don't we help him find someone in need and give him a chance to use his power? Oh, bloody brilliant. Let's believe the mysterious boy with the mysterious power who mysteriously stole a portion of Mr. Soul Crystal. What could possibly go wrong? Thank you, Sadurgu. Well, it's your crystal, mister. Either we deal with the boy here and now, or we go along with his plan. And since you're not reaching for your sword... My sword's not on my back. Where the F did it go? I gather it's the latter. Congratulations, boy. You get your wish. We're not like to find any poor unfortunate souls here. Up in the pillars. So I suggest we head into Foundation. And if we find no one suitable there, you are to return what you stole at once. Understood? Yes, my lord. Thank you for placing your trust in me. Or you gotta search Foundation for people in distress. Discomposed carpenter. Coin in the coffer, milady. Until you pay what's owed, you'll get not more from me and my boys. Millie. You have my assurances that the remaining funds will be delivered soon. Surely that is enough to convince you to resume work. I've got a score of clients clamoring for me services. Clients willing to pay in full, in advance. I'd be a fool to put you ahead of them. I understand that, but it has been an eternity since we first brokered this arrangement, and many of the clients with whom you speak have come to you but recently. I know this to be true. It's one thing to aid the Scholasticate, milady, but you've got to understand me position here. Bloody politics it is. No man lifts a chisel till we're paid in full. I'm sorry, but it's the way it's gotta be. A blessed day to you. Oh. I beg your pardon. I did not notice you standing there. As you may have overheard, I am funding the restoration of the statue of Saint Valerian. Oh yeah, we had to... There was some weirdness going on with that, with the whole Scholasticate quest, but it never got done. So you're still working on it, huh? As you may have guessed, it is not going well on account of my insufficient funds and my family's growing infamy. My cousin was Sir Ignace de Vesnon of the Heaven's Ward. Uh-oh. One of the Knights of the Heaven's Ward? Oh, that would be awkward. He served the Archbishop faithfully, together with his sworn brothers. Great, goodly men who were complicit in terrible crimes, if Sir Emmerich and this warrior of light are to be believed. Huh. Funny you should say that. Ignace was distraught when he learned the statue had been destroyed by the Dravanians. He took it upon himself to champion its restoration, but because of these tales, others are reluctant to involve themselves. I do not know nor care if Sir Emmerich speaks the truth. Ignace was my cousin and a man of the Fury, and I will honor him by completing his legacy. Or so I once believed. Perhaps it is indeed beyond me. Interesting. Forgive me, cousin. I tried. Interesting. Well, Mist? We found someone, didn't we? I knew it. I knew we would. I can help her. Yes. Yes, I will make it right. I have the power. I have the power. Come, let us not keep this poor woman waiting. Is this she? The one you would have me help? Yeah. Is this child a friend of yours? The way he stares at me is somewhat... Do you wish to see your cousin again? Well, yes. I would love to see Ignace again, more than anything, but I know I will not. He walks in Halone's halls, I am certain. Think of him. Think of his face, of his smile, of his laugh. Remember every moment you shared, every memory, and hold that image of him in your mind's eye. And then go to a quiet place you've shared, where no one will come. Wait for me there. I really don't understand what this is all about, but since you seem so earnest, I will trust in you and do as you ask. There is a garden to the south of the tribunal, of which we were both fond. I pray you will explain all to me when this is finished. Mist, you're like this weird boy who shows up and says the most like mysterious gut-wrenching shit. Like, what is your deal? Go with her. I will go to Sidurgu and Riel and bring them with me. Then you will all understand what I can do and why you must help. That's a promise. South of the tribunal, eh? I think of Ignace every day, but what is this meant to accomplish? Ah, your friend has arrived. He has brought companions, I see. No, it cannot be! Oh shit, dog. There he is. Of the Heavens Ward. Ignace! Is it really you? Oh, praise Halone! You're alive! You're alive! Bitch, I thought I killed you! My dear cousin, how it warms my heart to see you in good health. I pray you will forgive me for my lengthy absence. Don't be foolish. There is only joy to see you returned. Come, we must go to your father and mother at once. How they will weep at the sight of you. I cannot. Better for them to mourn me as the son who gave his life in service to his archbishop and his home. I have heard that you yet labor to see the statue of Saint Valorian restored. Know that I am grateful beyond measure. I am undeserving of your praise, cousin. For all my efforts, the statue remains a shattered ruin. But seeing you here, so full of life, light and life, fills me with renewed conviction. I will see it through, I swear to you. And if you have indeed done the things they say, then perhaps it will earn you a measure of forgiveness. I love you, cousin. Now and ever after. Look after my parents and yourself. So, Sir Ignace de Bessignon, I'm not sure if I ever did his, well, now is a perfect time to go through his, little, lore bit. I may have in passing, because I remember I had to, like, rapid fire some, Knights of the Heavens Ward once, but this is the one for Sir Ignace. A former dragoon with a distinguished career, Ignace de Vesnon slew countless of the Dravanian horde with his peerless technique, for which he earned the title Sir Ignace of the Dragon's Tail A man of 30 summers. His battlefield experience and unwavering loyalty to the Holy See earned him a place among the Archbishop's personal guard. Having long admired Sir Velgine, Sir Velgine being the old man of the Heaven's Ward, who was maybe the most admirable, maybe the least evil of them, arguably. I'm sure he was also a piece of shit, but anyway. Having long admired Sir Velgine, he believed him the best choice to become the next Archimandrite of the Heaven's Ward, and tried desperately to persuade him to reconsider his decision to refuse the honor. Sir Ignace was a devoted student of the scripture, who knew the exploits of Saint Valerian by heart, and it is said that he wept tears of anger upon learning that the saint's statue in the Broom had been destroyed. In the wake of the Dravanian assault, he established a fund to pay for the statue's repair, pledging a large portion of his personal fortune and petitioning the high houses to match his contribution. And that's what they're referring to here. I don't know how you did it, but thank you for bringing him back to me. But you must know he is not safe here. I pray you help him to flee the city. Bro, what was this? I killed this bitch. She's right. Ishgard is no place for a man of the Heaven's Ward. Ooh, I wonder how many years Sidurgu waited to say a sentence like that. We will sneak him out of the city. The fewer the better. The fewer the better. Meet us at Falcon's Nest after. We have much to discuss. Yes, we do. Missed the F was that? I will never forget this kindness. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Excuse me? The F was that? There we go. Kid? What was that? For fear of being seen by sentries, I bid the others go on ahead. We should hurry. The further they take Ignace from Millie, the weaker he will become. I pray we are not too late. The fuck does that mean? Swirling abyss? I don't understand. What happened to him? Sir Ignace turned into a whirling abyss? God damn it. I should have known. Known what? In the depths of the abyss, a flame lingers. Forgive me. Forgive me. I should have known the magic would not sustain itself much longer. That which you see before you is Ignace. What remains of him? I can give the memories form. I can breathe them, full of life, and return them to their loved ones. But as the memory fades, so too does the magic. Ether, formless and free. That which I took, I used to make Ignace and Millie whole. Draw your sword. Reclaim that which was lost. Consume the abyss with Soul Eater. Little boy, how the fuck do you know what my Dark Knight moves are called? That which was taken shall be restored. Consume the abyss. It is yours. It is finished. Good. I've had enough of this farce. Conjuring a simulacrum of a bloody knight of the Heaven's Ward in the middle of Ishgard? Fury, take me, you are a fool. We're lucky to be alive. Your soul crystal is restored then? Is it? Nope, it's still a half chunk. The fuck? Or not. We had an agreement, boy. You were to return that which you stole. Forgive me. Forgive me. I return to you that which was used to give Ignace life. But as for the remainder, 4 more times. It is within my power to do this. 4 more times. 4 more times, and you shall be made whole. You have my word. For a boy with such an incredible power, you are remarkably helpless. Not only did you rob Mister of his ether, you imposed upon him to find your people in need. You want to do good? You want to be a hero? You want to help people? Then why weren't you better prepared? I will never be a hero. I only wanted to help. It is not death itself we fear, but the unfinished story. The promise of what could have been. It is enough to break a heart and a man. The shattered pieces of a life will never come together again. But if a glimpse of their loved ones grants them the peace they deserve, then I must. It is your decision, mister. You are the victim. You were lurking while showering that whole time. What was the knight with the really ugly frosty lipstick shade? Coral blue number 5 looking ass? No. I don't think so, was he? That's not jumping out in my mind. Maybe. What, were his lips ugly? I don't know. He seemed to be a pretty attractive looking blonde Ellison. The one who did backflips? Well, he was a dragoon. Like, did backflips during the fight with Thoradin, or? Anyway, well, he's got my ether. I'm not about to let him out of my sight is a perfectly reasonable thing to say. But I think Mr. Final Fantasy would say, Lore Katie fan has arrived to Katie Sundays. Hello, yeah. Perhaps some good may come of this, is what I think Mr. Final Fantasy would say. Sherry Bear. Okay, I had a feeling you were talking about Sherry Bear because something was weird with his lips. No, it wasn't Sherry Bear. Sherry Bear's like a straight up like really fucked up and doesn't care about anybody. Sherry Bear wouldn't say to his cousin, "Oh, I love you, I miss you." No, Sherry Bear was like setting bitches on fire just because he thought it was fun. You know? Thank you. Thank you. Together, we will make them whole. We're not going anywhere, Mist. Even Sid. He may look and act like a chocobo's ass, but he means well. Riel language. Fine, fine. I'm only trying to put the fear of the gods into the little shite. But by all means, go ahead and undermine my authority. Did she just say Sidurga's spiky hair looked like a chocobo's ass? It kind of does. Anyway, I'd rather not freeze to death out here in the snow. Let's return to Falcon's Nest and discuss what to do next. You're right, though. Sherry Bear did have some fucked up lip gloss. Because that's who I first thought of, but since I didn't have a picture of him right in front of me, I wasn't certain. Rip Sherry Bear, you would have loved the Unabomber. Damn, he would have. Shit. I knew you would understand. How could you not? Bitch, you say the most mysterious shit. What is your deal? How fucked away? Dwarven crafts? Fine dwarven crafts? Tucked away. Autocorrect game for you. Yeah. No, it's true though. That's why I got these lore books. I can crack open a lot of these people who are mega hidden away. I knew you would understand. How could you not? Mysterious shit. Okay. For the most part, I'm happy to go along with Sid's act, but every now and then I have to remind him not to be so grim and dark. Don't be an edgy motherfucker, Sid. Just what I needed. Another child to look after. Am I a dark knight or a nursemaid? Even I don't know anymore. It's okay, Sidurgu. It's adorable. Look at him. Look at this babysitter. But times, they are ever changing. And perhaps we dark knights must change with them. Alright, we're gonna work at a kindergarten from now on. Long-held truths are become lies. And villains heroes. Though, I should be glad if I never have to deal with another hero again. Do you not like me, Sid? No offense, of course, but you are the exception that proves the rule. Aw, thanks. The righteous are all too uncompromising, and woe betide the man who offends their delicate sensibilities. If anything, I say you are too accommodating, but it is your ether and soul crystal at stake. 4 times, he swears, but we shall hold him to it. Together. Damn, is Mr. Final Fantasy being too accommodating to Mist and his bullshit? You wish there was a way to catalog casual NPC dialogue between patches, since most of it gets lost if you don't play at release. Yes. It's true. You can, if you put it in effort, you can go and get them. You just have to remember not to immediately take the next quest. But, like, I tried to do some of that with Lore Sunday, and there is an insane amount of stuff with the Doman kids in the ARR patches. They're playing like various stages of games of hide and seek all around Revenant's Toll in the ARR patches, and you can totally completely miss it if you didn't take a minute to pause and just happen to walk around Revenant's Toll. There's all sorts of stuff like that. I've been trying to catch as much of that stuff as I can here. But yeah, it'd be fun if you could go back and look at stuff like that. On my main character, I just try to screenshot of that kind of stuff as much as I can. But yeah, for sure. In the meantime, you may as well get some rest or attend to other matters. These two can keep themselves company. Maybe I'll find somewhere to take a nap or a tavern or have a drink. These children drive him to drink. Alright, well, I'll leave them alone for now then. Okay. Well, we might as well check Idleshire. There are a couple of quests here. When good dragons go bad? The F? I guess we might as well get Miner going. From Dry Docks? Oh, that's it. All right, I found the allied quest. Sweet. That was an Idleshire. Well, I will get to that in a second. Muscles, what's up, my man? ... Great talk. Sorry, Professor. Job's off. Are you kidding me? Monsters attacked us just as we were setting up. 2 raiders were badly wounded, and Hatchlin's gone missing. Not again! The lad flew into a rage and gave chase to the monsters. We've no idea where he went. Oh no. We don't even know where to start searching. And to top it all off, it's just me and Muscles. This my brother all over again. Heimerick, no! I can't leave Hatchlin for dead. I just can't. I can't. Get a hold of yourself! Oh. Thank you, Professor. You're right. Acting like that won't accomplish nothing. Can't save Hatchlin unless we know where he is. Thank you. Poor Heimerick, he's had it tough. I probably needed the hydrate, thank you. Can't save Hatchlin unless we know where he is. So we find where he is. Some folk around here may have seen him. What was that hurt? What was her? Midnight Dew.
Such devastation.
Indeed.
This was not my intention.
Hello, Dan. Midnight Dew. Aye, that's their leader. You learn what she knows. Me and Muscles will see what we can find on our own. Stop wasting time, Professor. Find out what Midnight Dew knows. All right. Show enough. Wee. My girl, what's up? One of Heimerick's men has gone missing? That's terrible. Of course I'll help. As a matter of fact, a scout saw a lad legging it towards the ruling quarter not a bell past. But ever since the last venturer went in and never came back, we keep away from the place. We haven't even got a good sense of what's there. Only one who passes through there is the gobby merchant. He may be able to help, though I don't know that he will. See, what's happening with the audio? Anyway, see, he's a greedy little bugger, and he'll hardly speak a word till he's gotten paid. Last time I tried to deal, he demanded adamantite ore. Can't give you a myth, I say. And the bastard tells me to mine it myself in Azis Law, or whatever that is. To be honest, I reckon he just won't treat with me. Hey, I can mine in Azis Law. I wish I could be more helpful, lad. Here, let me ask about a bit, see if I can't find something else he wants. Adamantite ore. Why is the goblin merchant so obsessed, I wonder? He said something about Azis Law, but what is that? A thing? A place? A person? It's a place! I gotta get the adamantite ore. And that's timed, isn't it? Yeah, it's gotta be. Well, I guess we might as well. Nah, I'll probably need to go to the bathroom and I'll keep track of what time that comes around at. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. Maybe give Stella a little early feeding. I'm sure she'll appreciate that. And I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. And, it turns out adamantite ore is available at 12, so we just gotta change to miner and skedoodle over to, yeah, skedoodle over to Azus Law around 12. So let's get started on the Allied quest. Finally. Did so many freaking quests to get to this point. Ugh. When good dragons go bad, Drydox has a message for you from an old friend.
Shh. Skoll! Uplander comes at perfect time. Deftarm was just here.
Vath Deftarm? My boy?
Looking for Uplander. Something about new busy deals that Deftarm would be making. Busy deals for which Deftarm is needing Uplander's aid. Oh, okay. Must be big busy deals, thinks Drydox, because Deftarm was running here and there like wild wildebeest. Uplander is master to Deftarm, yes? Uplander should make quick feet to Village of Walkie Bugs, help pupil.
Aw, the Vather walkie bugs. Oh yeah, important, guys. If you were around last Lore Sunday, that wasn't last Sunday, but the last Lore Sunday, you will know Mister was trying to win a new car, and it might not have been completely clear if he actually won a new car. He did! Look at this! Mister's got a car! Let's fucking go! Look at this, look at this. He is having such a great time. He's so effing cool. Look at my boy. Yes. All right. Ooh, and it can fly. Look at this, look at this. Just like Final Fantasy 15. Mister's got a flying car. Aw, yeah. Mister may be allowed to have cooler mounts now. My man Deftarm, what's going on? What do you need me for? You like my new ride?
Master, you return and not a moment too soon. I have come upon a tremendous opportunity to further expand our Adventurers Guild, and I would seek your aid in seeing it to fruition. I was consulting with Vidofnir some days ago. Oh, I'm glad y'all talk while I'm not here. That's good. When she spoke to me of another tribe that might benefit from our services, I believe she called them Muggles? Muggles? Something like that. Yes. Oh, she's the one connecting you to them. Yeah, I know them too well. I just did the last of many quests. Just now, I know exactly who they are. As she told it, these furry creatures make their home in the churning mists, where they now toil day and night to rebuild a great and ancient plaza with the aid of dragons and men. Yeah, believe it or not, I had a whole part of that. Surely such an industrious tribe would have much in common with myself and my compatriots. Very much indeed. Yes, I simply must make the acquaintance of these, what were they called again? Muggles. Ah, yes, Muggles. I trust that a great adventurer like yourself is on good terms with these Muggles, Master? Yeah, in fact, we're blood sworn. You will introduce me to them, yes? Yeah. 1,000 thank yous, Master. The success of our guild has brought much prosperity to our colony, but a true hero does not rest on his laurels. This is a lesson I have learned from observing you, Miss Master. Yes, one of many. Master and student, striking out on adventure once more. My heart pounds in anticipation. Let us make for the churning mists without delay. I shall race you there. Race? Okay. Well, I can teleport up the mountain. I'm sorry. Hey, that was pretty fast. Nice going. I have never seen above the clouds before, Master. The sight is simply breathtaking. So breathtaking. That said, these Muggles are curious creatures. How do they stay airborne on such tiny wings? And whatever purpose do those glowing spheres attached to their heads serve? Don't ask. Some things are better off not being known. Very curious indeed. At any rate, they are in need of an adventurer. If they are in need of an adventurer, I am happy to offer them my aid. Alright, Mogson! So he was marveling at this view. Aw, yeah. I'll just make things easier for myself and teleport to Zenith. Talk with Master Mogson. Now, how are the Vath gonna be? I mean, not the Vath, the Vanu Vanu gonna be involved is the real question. Children of the land, do you hear? Look at this. Ooh, we did so much work here. It was just a pile of dirt at first. This is the first time I've spoken to Mogson as a dragoon. It feels wrong. Kupopo? You would introduce us to a pupil of yours, you say? I thought I was your only pupil. Could it be that I'm not as special as I thought I was, Kupo? Not a pupil in the art of crafting, but of adventure? And like myself, he is not of your kind? Colored me confused, but if this pupil of yours can help to lighten our load, I see no reason to refuse his aid, Kupo. Kupopo! Whatever have we here? Those hard scales, those claws, that puny body. Are you some kind of lesser dragon, Kupo?
Have you ever seen a bug?
I am no dragon, and I am certainly not lesser. I am the deft arm of Lothast Vath, an adventurer come to offer my services. In return for due recompense, I will perform any task you desire, no matter how perilous. What say you, my Moogle friend? Kupopo, you don't look like any adventurer I've ever seen, but hard workers are always welcome at Mogholm. That said, we are a community of builders. If you lack crafting skills, I fear I can only offer you menial tasks, collecting rubbish, cracking Kupo nuts, etc. It's not a glamorous job, but someone has to do it, Kupo. Collecting. Very well. Consider your Kupo nuts as good as cracked. Did you see how quickly he agreed to take on those tedious tasks? I've taken a liking to this one already. We'll have to prepare a very special welcome for his return in true Moogle fashion. If you trick the Deft Arm, if you start pulling pranks on him, I'll get your ass, Mogson. I'll pluck your palm, okay? Watch it. But I almost forgot. Terracin wanted a word with you, mister. Why don't you pay him a visit? Now, I must be off to prepare a special surprise for our new friend. Don't. Be nice to him. Be nice to him. Be freaking nice to him. All right, not 12 yet. Okay, good. Terracin! Hey, I feel like I was just talking with you earlier. Ah, mister. It's a pleasure to see you again. I see that it is not merely the Moogles and the dragons who hold you in the highest of esteem. Yes, I knew you were different from the moment I first laid eyes upon you. If you will indulge this old man once more, there is a small favor I would ask of you as well. It concerns our mutual friend, Old D. 'Twould seem Golan Bursty has taken him under his tutelage in hopes of teaching him to roar like a mighty dragon. Aw, good for him. But the little one's efforts have yet to bear fruit. Oh, he's just going like, rah. I tried to reason with him. Why, by his own admission, even the greatest of dragons often need 100 years to muster their strength. But the stubborn lad was having none of it. He insisted that he could not afford to wait. For, you see, he means to show off his roar to his dear friend Mogson. And he has recently learned that Moogles are not blessed with the longevity of dragons. Oh no! Someone's finally teaching him! Oh no! He made me a promise to keep this a secret from Mogson, but he said nothing of you. Might you be so kind as to offer him a few words of encouragement? I am certain they would carry more weight coming from a brave adventurer than a mere artisan, such as myself. You will pay Old D a visit and rally his spirits, will you not, old friend? It would mean ever so much to the lad. Old D, oh, what beautiful weather today. Man, look at this. Woo! Oh, mister, what brings you to Barles? Let me guess. You, too, have come to watch the puny, pathetic Old D bring disgrace and dishonor to the name of dragons everywhere. Oh. Old D is clearly not his typically confident self. Mayhap there's something you might do to lift the dragonette's spirits? Do a little rally? Do a little rally? Come on, let's go. Let's go. You can do it. Let's go. Let's go. Mister, but of course you speak true. A proud dragon does not stew and sulk when there is work to be done. Just watch. The next time we meet, my roar will be as mighty as that of Hraesvelgr himself. I do hope Golan Bursty is not cross with me for running off. Look at him go. Oh, the Moogles are doing it too. We need to look at the Moogles do it. Incredible. Old D's back to his old self, you say? Warms this old man's heart to hear it. I knew I chose the right lad for the job. Truly, you stand as a model to dragon, Moogle, and man alike. Speaking of which, your pupil has yet to return from his task. I'm sure he won't be much longer, but in the meantime, I dare say you've earned yourself a rest. Why not warm yourself by the fire while we wait? Alright, here I am by the fire. We're chilling. Those are some very nice logs. I don't even want to know how that's not falling over with how it's positioned on the rock. Oh. My arms ache fiercely, very fiercely. I thought I had long since left this shell-breaking busy work behind, but it would seem that only crafters are trusted with important tasks in this place. Do not ask me, mind you, what those important tasks might be. These Moogles spend more time flying about and pulling each other's palms than doing anything resembling actual labor. But forgive me my griping, Master. I will go report to Master Mogson. Poor Deft Arm. I'm done with my task. The rocks that littered your plaza will plague you no more, and your Kupo nuts are cracked and fit for consumption. Do you have nothing to say? I said that I picked up your damn, those accursed rocks and cracked every last Kupo nut. Every last one. Oh, Terracin. That was quite a glamour. Surprise! Did my oh-so-clever creation fool you? Your exasperated expression tells me that it did, Kupo. I planted the fur hair by hair and added a few tufts of cloud mallow to make the palm float. I dare say it's as lifelike as I am, Kupo. You know what? That was pretty lifelike. Good job. The only difference is the hammer in its hand, but no one notices, Kupo. Yes, I can say without a doubt that this will go down in Moogle history as one of Mogson's most prodigious pranks ever. Oh, the hammer was different, but it looks like your old hammer. I should have caught on, damn. Wow, yeah, good job, man. Oh, and good work, by the by. Next time we have some rubbish that needs picking up or Kupo nuts that need cracking, rest assured you'll be the first one we call, Kupo. I have never been so insulted in my life. I toil and trudge from dusk till dawn for you, and you repay me with this mockery. I take umbrage at this. Great umbrage. Whatever is the matter? Surely you have heard that it is through our clever pranks that we Moogles show our appreciation and affection for our And now, I came here to lend my aid as an adventurer, not play errand boy for a group of slackers who wouldn't know what hard work was if it came up and ripped those ridiculous palms off their heads. Slackers, Kupo! I'll have you know that we Mogmenders have restored Barless to a glory not seen in generations. You take that back, Kupo. Take it back this instant. Terracin, help. Friends, you must come quickly. Gullin Bursty has gone mad. Oh no. Why, he nearly torched an unwitting temple knight. I scarcely escaped with my own life. Oh no. What is this? A dragon seized with anger bodes ill indeed. Come, Mr. Mogson, we must look into this at once. An angry dragon? But no, the Deft Arm will not falter. Wherever you go, Master, I will follow. Lead the way. Whee! Oh, Zenith, you look majestic today. Oh,
Yes, you do. Okay. Ooh. Colin Bursty, what's up?
Never before have I sensed such anger, such rage. The urge to run consumes me, but I must resist.
Oldie.
Have more mercy, Gull Bursty. I promise to be a better student from now on.
Terracin looking after this guy. Oh no. That's not good. Worry not. The man got the breath knocked out of him, but he still lives. Thank God, that might have been a situation. Your eyes are glowing red, buddy.
What is the meaning of this, Gull Bursty? You promised to keep Barles safe from harm. Now you would turn against us and your friends, Kupo? Have mercy, Gull Bursty. Surely these men and Moogles have done nothing to incur your ire.
Something is gravely amiss. I see naught but pure animal rage in the dragon's eyes.
Please stop this, Gull Bursty. I beg of you.
Oh no! Oh, at least he flew away and didn't breathe fire on all of us. Thank you. Ah, my friends. I owe you my life.
What in the name of the good king happened here, Kupo?
Ah, I'm not entirely sure myself. I just arrived to seek Gull Bursty's wisdom concerning the restoration effort when all of a sudden we were set upon by a masked man brandishing an imposing firearm. Gull Bursty was struck by a bullet in the course of the battle, after which the man made a swift retreat. Just when I thought we were safe, the dragon turned upon me with a terrifying gaze and unleashed a mighty roar. The next thing I knew, I was lying right where you found me. Oh no, that definitely had something to do with it. And it did look like some darkness. Y'all think Ascians again, or what?
Inconceivable! The Gull Bursty I know would never act with such mindless savagery. This masked assailant you speak of did something to our friend. I just know it. I'll see that he suffers for his deeds.
Calm yourself,
Calm yourself, oldie. If we put our palms together, we'll get to the bottom of this in no time. Now, why don't the two of us go in search of Gull Bursty, Kupo?
Not so fast, my dear Mogson. We must tend to this man's wounds. And besides, it would be unwise to dash off without forming a proper plan of attack. Let us return to Barles for the moment and consider our next course of action with due care. Oh yeah, speaking of Goobos, if you're wondering if we were gonna get a certain Gooboo today, we're gonna get it next Lore Sunday, because it's Little Lady's Day, but it's also Hatching Tide. And, you know, next Sunday is Hatching Tide on Earth, Easter. So, the cool thing about Easter always being on a Sunday is that we can always have Hatching Tide on an Easter Sunday. So I figured, why not? This is a troubling development indeed, but we'll get through this, won't we, Master?
After all, we are adventurers, are we not? Yes, adventurers we are. The madness in those eyes. That was not the Gull and Bursty I know. That masked man is behind this somehow. I'm certain of it. Me too. I cannot say for sure what madness has taken Gull and Bursty, but it bodes ill for our well-being here. We must take action, and swiftly. And yet first, we must needs formulate a plan. Well, one thing is clear. This is no time to be bickering amongst ourselves, Kupo. We must put our palms together and figure out what has become of Gull and Bursty. Indeed, indeed. I refuse to accept that he turned on us of his own accord. We must find him and free him from this madness. Indeed, we must, little one. And yet, we must also find out precisely what fate has befallen our friend, and what we might do to cure him, lest any future encounters prove perilous indeed. I believe our first course of action should be to track down this masked assailant, that we might ascertain the truth behind all that has transpired. Wise counsel indeed. And that sounds like a positively perilous proposition in its own right. Oh no, that was Terracin. Oops. Terracin. Let me read that whole thing again. I was about to say, like, would Mogson say little one? Hello? Alright, yeah. Indeed we must, little one. And yet, we must also find out precisely what fate has befallen our friend, and what we might do to cure him, lest any future encounters prove perilous indeed. I believe our first course of action should be to track down this masked assailant, that we might ascertain the truth behind all that has transpired. Wise counsel indeed. And yet that sounds like a positively perilous proposition in its own right, Kupo? Who might we know that would be up to the task? Me and Deft Arm, baby! Have you ever seen a dragon so angry, Master? I'd not until now, and I'm scared. The madness in those eyes. That was not the Gull and Bursty I know. That masked man is behind. Oh yeah, that's the same. Mister, I would beseech the aid of you and your deft-armed disciple, Kupo. Pray pursue this masked marauder and find out the truth behind the madness that has taken Gull and Bursty. Now this is a task worthy of an adventurer. Mark my words, my Moogle friend. Master and I will track down this mysterious and dangerous foe. 1,000 thank yous, Kupo. Might I suggest that you start by asking around here in Barles? Perhaps some of them have heard or seen something of the man we seek. As for myself and Old D, we will see what we might learn about Gull and Bursty's current whereabouts. Terracin, might I trouble you to watch over the plaza while we are away? You would suggest that a graybeard like myself can offer naught else to your cause? But I jest. Like, are you calling me old? Rest assured that you will find not a single stone out of place on your return. Go in safety, friend Mogson. At last, Master, a task worthy of our skills. Let us split up, see what we can learn about this masked villain. I shall question the Moogles in this area. Would you be so kind as to speak to those gathered around the fountain? We can meet up here when our tasks are done. Share what we have learned. In my younger days, I would have been ill content to stay behind while my companions were out adventuring. But today,
These old bones could use a respite. And between you and this deft arm, Mogson and Old D, I know that the matter is in capable hands.
Have you spoken to the Moogles and knights around the fountain? As for me, my own investigation is still in progress. Let us meet up here when we have learned all there is to learn. All right. Did I see a masked man, you asked? Did I ever, Kupo? He strolled in brandishing that fearsome firearm of his and started picking off lesser dragons left and right. Oh dear. Then when the coast was clear, he dashed off toward old Gullinbursty's place. Why didn't I follow him? I prefer my palm attached to my head, thank you very much. If you're going after him, I'd encourage you to be very, very careful. I don't know what he's up to, but I can assure you it's no good, Kupo. If you do come across that masked man, you didn't hear anything from me. Say it's a promise. Pretty please, Kupo.
Anybody else seen this guy? I love all these sleepy dragons here now. Look at this. To think working with dragons could be so pleasurable. This is what it's all about. Dragons, temple knights, and Moogles all chillin'. Damn, just like 1,000 years ago. This is what all our work has led up to. It's kind of touching, actually. But anyway. Oh my god, she matches the fat cat. What a fit. I love it. Anyway. A masked man. Sure, I saw him. Exchanged a few words with him, for that matter. He asked if I knew of any particularly ancient and formidable dragons in the area, so I directed him to Gullinbursty. Thanks a fucking lot, dude! Gullinbursty's been attacked, you say? The Fury take me. Oh, I do hope that wasn't my fault. It may have been a little bit. Everyone in these parts knows Gullinbursty. If I hadn't been the one to tell the masked man, he would have found out from one of my colleagues in due time. If anything, I saved them the trouble and anguish of being the one responsible. Surely you agree? Oh, man.
I see. So it would seem this masked marauder set his sights on Gullinbursty for his power and puissance. Interesting. Very interesting. From my own questionings, I have learned that our quarry has since been sighted in Somal. It would seem he has already left the churning mists behind. We must give chase, yes, and return to the surface. On the way, I would pay a brief visit to Lothast Vath. I would share this news with the storyteller and see what wisdom he might share with us. And with that, let us see whose legs are faster. I shall race you there, master.
Somehow I think teleporting isn't gonna do the trick again, and you're just really fast. Maybe you should have been deft legs. Storyteller. Oh, I beat him. Hey, I beat him. The Deft Arm? I have not seen him. Oh no! Could it be that the one mind once again calls out to him? But no, even were it so, that one's mind has grown too strong. Still, I worry. Pray find him, that our minds may rest easy. Oh. The Deaf Darn will never again fall prey to the whispers of the One Mind. This I know, and believe without doubt. Still, I worry for his safety. Pray find him, adventurer. Aw, man. I was like, yeah, I finally beat him, but then it turns out, wait, shit, something might be wrong. The Mount Roulette is giving out all sorts of appropriate mounts today. Oh. A bunch of Nath attacked you? Drydox! Hey! Comes full circle, huh?
Shko! Drydox was hunting for Nanka eggs when walkie bugs calling themselves the One Mind. Sneaky stepped up from behind, started shooting their shooty sticks. Deaf Darn came, saved Drydox from becoming holy cheese. Aww! You saved her! Forgive me, Master. On my way to Lothast Vath, I found Drydox here in distress. Surrounded by the One Mind, I did only what any adventurer would do. What any adventurer must do.
Oh, you did good.
Psh! School! Drydox was hunting for Nanka eggs when walkie bugs, calling themselves the One Mind, sneaky stepped up from behind, started shooting their shooty sticks. Deaf Darn came, saved Drydox from becoming holy cheese. There was something strange about these One Mind, Master. They were not the One Mind I know. The One Mind you too have seen. They strike with perfect precision, but these ones, they set upon us with a savage and almost uncontrollable rage. Strange. Very strange. Oh no, maybe it was that dude's bullets again. Now that Deaf Darn mentions it, Drydox heard sound before walkie bug's attack. It went boom, but it was not the boom of walkie bug shooty sticks. No, it was much scarier. Drydox heard it from the forest as well. Did you hear that, Master? There can be no doubt of it. Our quarry is up to something here as well. We must make for the forest. Yes, to Tailfeather. Worry not. I will tell the storyteller that we are safe from harm. Please go visit Marsasham and see if all is well. I will join you with all speed. Deaf Darn looks as happy as Drydox does when she finds a trove of Nanka eggs. Drydox is happy for Deaf Darn, but worries for his safety. Uplander will be careful too, yes? Of course. Just glad you're safe. Oh ho! Look who's back. What brings you to Tailfeather, friend? That Deaf Darn got you on another wild chocobo chase, I reckon? We chased something far more frightful than chocobos, Marsasham. I come on behalf of the Moogles of Mogholm. I ask you, have you encountered a masked man brandishing a gun in this forest? Afraid I have indeed. As much as I'd like to say otherwise. See, the man's been making quite a name for himself in these parts. And it ain't a good one.
Had the misfortune of running into him myself not hours ago.
He came here, you say. Where did he go? You must tell me, Marcisham. I must know.
Listen to me, you deft arm, and listen well. If you know what's good for you, you'll walk out of here the way you came and forget anything and everything you ever heard or saw about that man. The man you're after is an adventurer, but not one of the nice ones like your master here. Aye, he's nothing short of the most ruthless assassins our realm has ever seen. A cold-blooded killer who's never met a job too dirty or dangerous for his liking, nor one he has failed to carry out with lethal perfection. Oh, this is scary.
An adventurer, you say? Why, who better to pursue this man than Master and myself? Yes, this is our duty, our calling.
Did you hear a bloody word? Sometimes I don't even know why I bloody try. Damn, your makeup is so on point, Marcisham.
Worry not, Marcisham. Your words of warning have not fallen on deaf ears, but I am the deft arm, and I must do what needs be done. Is that not so, Master?
Look at it, his makeup's so on point. If you're itching to get your head blown off your shoulders, who am I to stop you? Your man was last seen heading for the western highlands of Kurthus. Just don't come crying to me when the hunter becomes the hunted. We're going through all the areas.
Thank you, friend, and worry not. Between Master and myself, we will be more than a match for this masked menace. Mind you, Master, I do not wish to rely overmuch on your aid. I accepted this job from the Mughals, and I intend to see it done with my own hand. That said, I would ask you to accompany me more for moral support. You understand, yes? Excellent. And with that, let us be off to Kurthus. Perhaps our friend Yanteo will have some news for us upon our arrival. Yes, surely he will.
In that case, I should just fly. Between you and me, mister, this man's dangerous. No doubt in that, but so long as you stick by the deft arm's side, I reckon the two of you will come out of it with no more than a couple of scratches. Just don't let your guard down, eh? I appreciate the concern, Marcisham, my man. Alright, so we're gonna fly to the Convictory. Oh, I forgot about the mining. Well, if I catch the next... If I can catch midnight, I'll go do the mining thing. Whee! Da, da. Wow, new moon. Or one off from new. Ah, 'tis you. Forgive me, but a pressing matter requires my undivided attention at the moment. If you need something of me, pray return on the morrow.
Please listen, Yanteo, for a pressing matter requires our attention as well. Yes, very pressing. On behalf of the Mughals of Mogholm, we have come to Kurthus in pursuit of a certain adventurer. He wears a mask on his face and wields a pistol in his hand. Perhaps you have seen such a man.
Seen him, you say?
Aye, I caught a glimpse. I arrived just in time to see him nigh blast the head off of one of my loyal men before commandeering our brand new mana cutter and flying off on it to Fury knows where. That's awful! You will forgive me if I am somewhat on edge. We scrimped and saved what little coin we could muster and waited months on end until this vessel was available, only to see it spirited away from us the self-same day, all while I could do nothing but look on like a helpless half-wit. Well, this is interesting, though, because we have the prototype mana cutter, and Sid was putting those into production, and then we saw, like, the Red Bills have some mana cutters, and now Yanteo, and now the Convictors are like, we were saving up for a mana cutter. So you can see how they're starting to spread. At least I emerged from the episode unscathed, which is more than I can say for my subordinate. Serves him right, though. Maybe when his wounds heal, he'll think twice before picking a fight with a hardened criminal in a Selim Tree wine-induced stupor. Well, at least he's alive. I thought he might have been dead. At least he's alive. You heard me right. Ridiculous mask or no, that man isn't one to be trifled with. I know not how well these Mughals are paying you, but I highly doubt that the reward is worth your life. This is not a matter of coin, but one of trust and duty. What is an adventurer worth if his word counts for nothing? Nothing, I say. Yes, the deft arm will see this job done. Now tell me, which way did the masked man go? You have spirit, I will give you that. Adventuring sounds to be a thankless job, but I wish you the best in it. Your man and my mana cutter were last sighted heading for the Sea of Clouds. Oh, so that's how the Vanu Vanu get involved. He had just had to hijack a mana cutter. Got it. You try to stay alive, won't you? Thank you, friend, and worry not for me. The deft arm has the courage and conviction of 100 of your men. We will see this merciless marauder brought to justice. You don't suppose this masked man truly is as dangerous as our friends suggest, do you, Master? I cannot help but feel like they are underestimating our abilities. Anyhow, let us confer in private and form a plan of attack. Lift me to the moon. Oh, yeah? Were it me, I'd want nothing to do with that man. But I suppose adventurers like yourself do not have the same luxury. I know that you are more than capable of holding your own on the field of battle, to say the least, but still, do be careful out there. Wow, you're not the only guy who said that. The deft arm is trembling with equal parts excitement and fear. Yay! We're gonna meet the Gundu. What say you, Master? Reaching the Sea of Clouds is as simple as traveling northeast and hopping on the back of a Kongamato, but wherever should we go from there? Is there anyone in that distant land that might aid us in our quest? Several, actually. The Vanu of the island of Ogundu Naki? These names and sounds are unfamiliar to me. To have won the trust and friendship of a tribe I have not so much as heard of, let alone seen. Once again, I am beside myself with admiration, Master. As your devoted pupil, I am eager to earn their trust as well. To the Sea of Clouds, Master. I shall race you there. All right, let's effing go. But you know what? Things are getting close to my mining time. So how about I do a little side thing while I let
Deft Arm catch up. We also have botanist quests to finish. Basil, what's up? My thanks for coming, mister. To put it simply, the Vault isn't pleased with the cooperation I've received from the Botanists Guild, and now they've sent representatives to convey their displeasure. Father Obiro and Sir Vanctawa. I take it you are the foreigner with whom the accused has been consorting. Botanist Basil, it has come to our attention that you have been using your position of privilege to sow abhorrent seeds upon Ishgardian soil. Know that your transgressions have sparked an uproar in the Vault. So dismayed was Father Obiro, he was prompted to make the long journey to this outpost that he might impress upon you the graveness of this matter. Presently, there exist 2 varieties of foliage plants called Gisol greens. However, only one of them is worthy of the name, that which is native to Kurthus. The other originates from the Near East and is a pretender. On account of the ignorance of the masses, however, it usurped the honored name of Gisol. To we proud Ishgardians it was, and shall ever be, a different plant. We know and accept no Gisol greens save for that with which the Fury has seen fit to bless us. It is a question of honor, and you have besmirched that honor by growing the foreign pretender upon Ishgardian soil. God, so frou-frou. Such are the charges against you. If you would protest them, know that words alone shan't suffice. Nay, you must needs present us with conclusive proof of your innocence. We shall wait yonder, but know that we'll not wait long. If you cannot produce the proof, you'd best prepare yourself for a trial by combat. Oh, god damn it, not trial by combat again. Trial by combat? He might as well throw me off this island right now. And I was only acting in our nation's best interests. Oh. It seems I have no choice but to try and prove my innocence. But how? The seeds I used came from the Botanist Guild. Besides going there, I don't see what else to do. Could you please consult Fufucha in my stead? Alright. It's getting to be time for mining in Azaslaw. Oh! There's something I can mine in the Sea of Clouds, too. Well, I have some time to kill. Why not? Sip some water. It's beautiful. I have myself as a mount now. Oh yeah, while I'm flying, once again, I opened needle felting commissions today. Oh. Sanuvali of the Dancing Wings. Did I ever read this one before? No, I'm gonna miss out on this window. I feel like I might have, actually. Aha. Here you are.
Ooh, good stuff. Nice. All right, it's time. As this law. There we go. Adamantite, as we will learn later in the game, was like the material of choice for the Alligans. So fitting that the place to mine adamantite would be Azys Law. Sorry. Yeah, baby, that's what we need. We have lots. Okay. Let's go to Idleshire. Bro, can you tell us where the hell Hatchling is? Skull! Uplander wants help? Then Uplander gives me present of adamantite ore from Azys Law. Oh, I read of adamantite in book, but think it just Uplander imaginings. Thank you, friend. You are good gobby friend. I will help find missing Uplander. When I am passing through ruling quarter, I hear sound of feet, see man holding sword. I will guide you and your friends there.
Oh, thank goodness. Let's go out into the hinterlands then. Oh. Hi, Marik, guess what? That goblin was singing your praises, Professor. Said you gave him some legendary ore. I'm not rightly sure what you did, but thank you. He's told us that he saw Hatchling running around the ruling quarter. Best of all, he'll guide us in there. Sounds like a perilous place, but we're bound to follow. Well, me and Muscles are. We'll clear out any monsters so you can follow after us, if you choose to. Thank you. I am a gathering class, not a combat class at the moment, so I appreciate somebody else doing the fighting for me for once. Yeah. It's always so relaxing out here.
Muscles! Where is he? Skull! Uplander, good gobby friend. Adamantite more precious than jingly shine gives me great happiness. Pshka! Professor, lend us your eyes. Do you see Hatchlin? What your professor eyes see. Captain! Oh my god, he just fell off there? Shit. Hatchlin? Hatchlin, can you hear me? Keep watch. Captain, last I remember I was fallen and why'd you come after me? You really need me to tell you why, Raider? I'm so sorry, Captain. I never should have run off like that. If I'd only listened. Aye, and we have a black mark on our record thanks to you. And you'll pay for it. But that can wait till you've healed. All right, yay, we found him. Aw, yeah, adamantite. Gods above. The professor did all that for me? Yeah, buddy. Skull! Uplander gives me desire of my heart. What I am longly searching for adamantite, I would do it again. Yes, yes, even with risk of painful falling. 'Tis a good thing you got off with only painful falling, Hatchlin. The professor hadn't dug up that ore, we might not have found you alive. Professor, thank you. I'm sorry for everything I put you through. No worries. I like you. Hatchlin. I think I owe you a tale about my brother, Gevahard. He joined my raiders around the same age as you. And he was every bit as cocky. Wouldn't back down from a fight, nor take an order. But he was my blood. Did my best to rein him in, but it wasn't enough. And one day, he went too far. It was just up in the Western Highlands. His temper cost one raider's life, put the rest in mortal danger, but off he ran all the same. So, I left him. I had to. He died. Alone. And it broke my heart as a brother. But I'd do it again. It was the right decision. As the captain. Oh my god, that's a horrible thing to go through, Heimerick. I'm glad we could save you, Hatchlin. Life? Don't give many chances like this. Well, that's enough of that. Muscles, help the lad up. Let's follow our merchant friend out of here. Professor, I have one last task for you. Could you drop this off with Midnight Dew? Wouldn't set well with me to leave her unrewarded for her help. I care. Ocean's Raiders.
Especially Heimerick and Hatchlin. Oh, I care them. Man. Yeah, Heaven's Word minor quests are surprisingly good. And we will have officially finished them. Well, what happened with that missing lad? Sellsword sack. The only thing between you and the copious amount of gold coins, chalices, and candelabras in this weighty poke is a nigh on indecipherable knot. Ooh, treasure too. All right. Thank the 12 you found him. I appreciate this loot as well. Captain knows me too well. We go back a ways, and I knowed he'd have taken it hard if he'd lost a raider. Can't say I knew he had a brother, though. More'n a few folk go missing in the Western Highlands. What'd you say his name was again? Gevahard. Oh, I knew him. He was here. Wait, shit. Called himself a failed sellsword. He was dragging himself up the road when the Gobbies found him. I nursed him back to health, and he served Idleshire loyally in exchange for their kindness. He taught the Gobbies how to defend themselves. He died fending off enemy advances on the settlement, and they gave him a hero's burial for it. Tell Heimerick, would you? He deserves to know. Oh my god! What'll Heimerick say when you tell him his brother lived? And that he ended his life well? Oh, he went back to Ishgard, right. Heimerick, your brother! What? Gevahard lived? But I left him. Oh. For years, he's haunted me. Who he could have been if only I'd been harder on him. But now that I know he didn't die a failure, I can lay his memory to rest. Thank you, Professor, for this, and for Hatchlin. Huh, you really are something, you know? A man starts to think of becoming a miner when he sees all the good you've done with your pickaxe. Just between us, I think it's time for Hatchlin to leave the nest. Keeping him near only clips his wings in the long run. I'll miss him, but he'll be happier as an adventurer. The lads and I can't stay here forever neither. The world is wide, and sellswords are needed everywhere. We'll be the most famous company in all Eorzea. Just you wait and see. I really hope so. I love you guys. But no matter where we go, we'll never forget you, Professor. The miner of Oshan's Raiders. Ah! I love you too, Heimerick. Leveled up. Well, while we're at it, I might as well pick up, go with the botanist quest a little more. You know what? I don't have to finish all the Heavensward stuff today. I should get on the road with some MSQ too. You know what? I'll just finish the allied quest and I'll work on the rest of this slowly. Alright, then let's head back to Okundunaki. Actually, before that, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh my god, they're all sitting down. Look at him sit. He's so cute. Wait, no! They got him tied up! Wait, no! Zephyr! I was like, oh, how cute he's sitting, but no, they got him tied up. No, he's a friend, he's a friend. Mister comes to us as a warm spring breeze after long winter, and you could not have come at a better time, for today we shall feast. Wait, I can't go to the bathroom, they're gonna eat my friend! No! Master! No! Don't eat Vath! Don't eat Vath, Death Darm! Master! You must save me! I had just arrived on these shores when these monstrous bird creatures captured me. I think they mean to eat me! You honor us with your return, mister. We will celebrate your arrival with a great feast. Look here! Funny Wamora Kampa stumbles into our trap like clumsy Paisa falling into sinkhole. A strange one it is, but surely tasty. Bring shell cracker. Linu Vanu shall knead its meat into his specialty cat's foot chew. No! That's my friend! Not food! Bath our friends, not food. Your pupil, you say? Oh, forgive me, mister. Linu Vanu owes you apologies as a new... No, Yomi Vath. No. Your pupil, you say? Oh, forgive me, mister. Linu Vanu owes you apologies as innumerable as stars in the night sky. Release the Netherling's bite-sized friend at once. I should have foreseen that they would think Vath looked delicious. I see. Linu Vanu shares your struggle and your pain, and wishes he could be of aid. I'm so glad we're past this now. They wanted to eat my boy. Linu Vanu shares your struggle and your pain, and wishes he could be of aid, but such a person is not known to Linu Vanu or the Gundu. Deeply sorry is Linu Vanu. Well, maybe that means we finally beat him. Maybe he's here, and we can confront him. But it is with shame and heavy heart that Linu Vanu speaks of his own worries, but Linu Vanu fears for his sister. Linu Vali departs Okundu Naki in search of ideas for new dance. Linu Vanu waits and waits, but she does not return. Linu Vanu fears storm clouds are brewing. Master, if the masked man is behind this, Linu Vali may be in grave danger. Very grave. We should go quickly, yes? Mister and apprentice are like shining sun to chase away the clouds of Linu Vanu's anxious heart. If Linu Vanu knows his sister, you are like to find her in Vor Sian Saran. Go in safety, my friends. Thank you for saving me, mister. I am unfamiliar with this cat's foot chew, but I would prefer not to be chewed up all the same. I must say, I find these Vanu somewhat intimidating. Anyhow, let us be off to Vor whatever it was. I have an idea. I'll just start flying east on auto run. I'll get up real high. I'll set me on auto run, and then I'll go to the bathroom. Genius move. All right, that should hopefully do it. No. Yay! No Yomi Vath. Yay! That's a good thing. Yay! All right, I'll be back. I managed to stop myself at the perfect time. Look at this gorgeous view of Borsion Saran. We are high up. Look at this. It's pretty gorgeous, actually. All right, anyway. We're descending, and we keep... The mount roulette keeps giving us appropriate mounts. It's funny. It's cinematic. That's cinema, baby. All right. Oh, you are here. Oh, mister, your presence is ever like a gentle breeze on a summer's day. Whatever brings you back to the home of the Vanu Vanu? Oh, but if that isn't the most succulent-looking Mamora Kampa Linu Vali has ever seen, this is my friend. Please don't eat him. How many times must I say it? I am not a Wamora anything, and I am most certainly not to be eaten. I am the Vath Deftarm, and I am an adventurer. Please tell her, master. See, no Yomi Vath. No. 1,000 pardons, friend Deftarm. Linu Vali's nose was deceived by your most inviting aroma. Do not worry, you are safe with Linu Vali. That said, I fear I have seen and heard nothing of this masked man of whom you speak. Linu Vali did not mean to cause brother to worry. Yay! I'm so glad. I was worried your streak was gonna end. Yay, you're heroing. Wouldn't it be fucked up if I did a test stream for some reason and didn't tell anybody and it would break your record? I'm not gonna do that, but Pathfinder ran long, but it had me open the back. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I hope it was fun. And no Vath pizza. Linu Vali did not mean to cause brother to worry. Linu Vali simply came here to practice her new dance. Linu Vali would show it to you, but she fears that there is not much yet to be worthy of showing. But of course, surely you have encountered a new dance in your travels, mister. Unlike any seen by the Gundu or your kind, if you know such a dance, pray show it to Linu Vali. That might be his lightning bolt of inspiration. Yes, I do. It's called I got the Moogle dance. Moogle dance. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, mister, let's go! He's so kawaii. Yes, yes! Vigor and vitality wells up from within Linu Vali like a fount gushing skyward from the earth. This is the bolt of inspiration I've so long sought. With this, Linu Vali will create a dance that will go down in Gundu history. What is it with this dancing? And you, master, forget these overgrown birds. I would have thought you, of all people, would understand the seriousness of our task. We are never going to find that masked man bouncing about like fools. Jelly missed a floor pepperoni opportunity by being so slow. Oh, so you are eating pizza. Damn, I'm jealous. I want some pizza. A thousand pardons, friend. Neither Mr. nor Linu Vali meant to offend. We sympathize with your plight, but pray understand. To we Vanu, dance is not foolishness, oh no. It is an act as sacred as life and death. If it does not help you in your quest, Linu Vali is sorry, and yet... Shh! Master, over there. I
cannot believe I am saying this, but if my eyes see true, that is... Ooh. It's the guy! What? I stole his mask. Why is he naked? I knew it! It's him! You there! Who are you, and what have you done to Golan Bursty? Oh god, he does have... somewhat has underwear on. Can a man not enjoy a bath in peace? You're that bitch! I have your mask, bitch! Why do you have another one? Then again, I know better than to expect common courtesy from a beastman brutes, even those who are wont to travel with more civilized types. Well, well. Yes, this fucking guy, he's back! Now there's a face I never thought I'd see again. The Nega Meow Meow, yeah. Though I suppose you would say the same of Naza Job, wouldn't you, old friend? Mayhap you've come to thrill and delight me, for old time's sake. Yeah, I never thought I'd see you again either. And yes, by the apostrophe A in his name, he is a firstborn son. And Job is presumably the name of his mother. I asked you a question, vile rogue. What did you do to the dragon Golan Bursty? You will give me an answer, or I, the Deft Arm, will beat one out of you. A brute and a beast you may be, but you have spirit. If you did not repulse me so, I might almost like you. Ew, bugs. Here is your answer. I did my job. And nothing more. A simple task. To scour the churning mists for a mighty dragon and pierce his scales with a single bullet. A bullet that would warp his mind and twist his heart, destroying any semblance of the noble creature he once was, until all that remained was a brute consumed by it with pure animal rage. A beautiful thing, is it not? Much like the hit film Princess Mononoke. What madness is this? The hearts of others are not yours to control. Gun. Curious words coming from one of your kind. Oh shit. Sick burn. Go back to your hive, Nath. You were never meant to possess a mind of your own. You know nothing of me. I am the Vath Deft Arm, an adventurer just like the master who trained me. I have tracked you, I have found you, and I will see you answer for your deeds. His fangies. Oh, but my ears must be playing tricks on me. For a moment there, I thought I heard the witless antling say he was an adventurer. Oh my god, racism. Silence! I am more of an adventurer than you will ever be. Now answer me. What master do you serve? And what does he mean to do with Golan Bursty? Oh my god, the one glowing eye from afar is kind of spooky. I serve some imperial lackwit whose name I could not be bothered to remember. A fool's coin is worth as much as any man's, you see, and they tend to part with it more easily than most. So, something to do with the Garleans. Now, would you mind lowering your weapon? As you can see, I am unarmed. Though I suppose I should know better than to expect decency from an animal. Oh, get his ass. Come on. Shoot him anyway. A deft arm is no animal. You fucker. Who gave you that Allegan gun? All too easy. Didn't your master teach you not to trust me? You do not fight with honor. You're a quick learner, though not quick enough, I'm afraid. Now, we know what this can do to a dragon. I wonder what it might do to a Nath. No, don't do it, don't do it. Can I stop him, please? No! Or a Vanu Vanu, or even, oh yes. No! Leave my friends alone, or I will rend the flesh from your bones. Yes, yes. Let me taste your fear and your hatred, your rage and despair. Despise me, abhor me, delight me. Uh-oh. Who goes there? Who dare intrude on Kundu lands? And just when I was starting to get in the mood, but perhaps we might enjoy ourselves another way. No! God damn it. These are old Kundu lands. I suppose they were trying to take them back, but also shit. Fuck. What, all your Allegan accessories and shit, are they Allegan bullets? My head, my body, my arms, they... So he's got bling. He's not better than me. Oh, get him, get him. Oh dear. It seems your friends aren't so friendly anymore. Well, do have fun killing each other. There's somewhere I must be. No! This fucking guy. Quickly, mister. Join Linu Vali, and together we will dance them away. They are moving on animal instinct. So maybe if we intimidate them enough, they'll get spooked. You just gotta spook them. Yeah, let's go. Oh, is it working? Is it working? Nope, it's not. The sun drop dance does not reach them. Linu Vali knows not if she is ready, but there is no other way. Watch, mister. They wrote this while knowing the dancer wasn't coming for a whole another X-Back evil. Well, this is still Heaven's word. Technically, I'm just finishing this up, but yeah. Watch, mister. Watch and move with Linu Vali. Oh, let's fucking go! Yes. Yes. Moonlit, baby. Yes, yes, let's go, let's go. Yes! It's true. It's true. What madness has taken us? Forgive us, Linu Vali. We meant no harm. Oh, so we can undo the madness. We just need to moonlift dance them? Yeah, baby. Mister's a quick learner. Saved by the power of dance. That felt very Elite Beat Agents. Let's go. Linu Vali knew she could count on Mister. Even without practice, Mister's motions match Linu Vali in perfect harmony, like we are brother and sister from the same nest. That was so Space Channel 5 of me. Oh my god, I've never played Space Channel 5. I do know people love it though. Yeah? Mister and Linu Vali, Netherling and Gundu, dance as one. Different beings we are, but together we lift each other to new heights and shine radiant light through the darkness. In honor of this, Linu Vali would name her new dance Moonlift Dance. A fine name, would you agree? Oh, cool. Did it get adapted to anything later? I feel like Cece's definitely heard of it at least. A fine name, would you agree? I mocked you, but your dance has proved stronger than I could ever be. When confronted with my greatest challenge yet, it is I who made a mockery of myself. It's okay. Thanks to you, Mister, Moonlift Dance is now complete and is a shining success. When the storm has passed, we will hold a great celebration at Okundu Naki, and together we will dance. Forgive me, Mister. For all you have taught me, I could do nothing against our foe, and he has eluded us again. Whatever shall we do? Do not lose heart, friend. For now, let us return to Okundu Naki. Brother is surely worried for us, and Linu Vali would put his heart at ease. He was worried, actually. All right. Linu Vali told Brother all about our encounter with the masked man and how Linu Vali and Mister chased the threat away. Brother is eager to see our Moonlift dance with his own eyes. Wherever shall we go now, Master? Shall we go after that masked man? Perhaps we might begin by tracking down the master he serves. They made a VR version for PC recently, but otherwise Game Boy Advance is the last console to have it. Yeah, I knew about the Dreamcast. I didn't realize it was on PS2. How'd I miss out? Maybe I could do PS2 if it's not that tricky to get to buy. Oh, I wouldn't even bother looking in a shop. That sounds like definitely a hunt for online kind of thing. Oh, thank you. Wherever shall we go now, Master? Shall we go after that masked man? Perhaps we might begin by tracking down the master he serves. Or perhaps we should return to Mogholm and share what we have learned with Master Mogson. Doubtless he is eager to know. Kupopo, did somebody call? Ooh, you came all the way over here. Well, look what we have here. A cuddly little Gala cat and a fledgling chick. Have you wandered from your nest to join Linu Vali and her friends in dancing our new dance? Oh shit, that's not bad at all. Ah. Much to think about. Thank you, Rowan. For the PS2. Why did I never know it was on PS2? The fuck? Alright. Cat? Who are you calling a cat? Cat? Who are you calling a cat? I am Master Mogson of the Mogmenters. the renowned guild of craftsmoogles that repaired the ancient plaza of Bar-Les. Perhaps you have heard of us, Kupo? And I am no fledgling. Do you not see these resplendent scales? I am Old D, a mighty and powerful dragon. Cower in my wake. Oh, and just who are you? Oh my god, oh my god. Did you see that? Deft Arm laughed at him. And just what are you supposed to be? Why, I have never seen such a portly, pudgy bird in my life. You do me too great an honor with your words, friends. My cheeks turn as red as a fiery sunset. I am Linu Vali of the Gundu, and I bid you welcome to Ok Gundu Naki. I do not think he meant that as a... never mind. Master Mogson, Old D, what brings you to this place? We traveled far and wide, over mountains and across the skies, in pursuit of Golan Bursty. Our journey took us here, but just when we thought we had him, he evaded our paws, Kupo. Oh, dangerous levels of funk and groove for is a Space Channel 5 clip. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it, and I will be careful. Our journey took us here, but just when we thought we had him, he evaded our paws, Kupo. We may have lost him, but now we have found you. I dare say today is not a total loss. Speaking of which, how did you and your pupil fare in your search for the masked man? Were you able to learn the truth of what he did to Golan Bursty? Well, kinda. He had a weird Allegan gun. A weapon that can twist and warp the hearts of dragons and beasts? What a positively frightful proposition! The mere thought of it makes the fur on my back stand on end, Kupo. We did catch up with Golan Bursty, but he was even less receptive to our words than before. He only let out a mighty roar, then soared off onto the northeastern skies in a rage. It was almost as if something were calling him there. To Azys Law, because it's an Allegan fucking gun. As much as it pains me to say it, I fear he may be gone for good, Kupo. Preposterous! Golan Bursty was as kind and noble a dragon as I have ever known. Surely there is a way to reach him and restore him to his senses. I must agree with Old D. I saw it with my own eyes, I did. When Master and Linu Vali danced together, the rage of the mad Gundu was quick to subside. Yes, Linu Vali swears this is true. As dance can reach the heart of us Vanu Vanu, surely there is a way to call out to your dragon friend too. That's right. I know not yet what it might be, but we must try. Golan Bursty has clearly been summoned to some strange land by that masked man's vile master. I am back. Hello, Alexi. We must set out to the northeast and hurry to his side. Wait, friend. You do know what lies northeast of here, yes? It is Azys Law, the land of nightmares where all Vanu are forbidden to tread. It is with great shame that Linu Vali says she can accompany you no further, and after all Mister has done for Linu Vali. Think nothing of it, nothing at all. This was a task for Master and I from the beginning, and Master and I will see it done. Is that not right, Master? Yeah. Such powerful words, Kupo. I have the utmost confidence in you. And with that, I do believe I'll be heading back to Mogholm. My hammer is made for crafting, not fighting, after all. You are going home? What foolishness is this? You care for your friend Golan Bursty, do you not? Surely there is some way you could be of service without fighting, any way at all. This is a cutscene, so he's around. Oh, that's right, Mogson. I thought you were a friend to dragons, to Golan Bursty, and to me. Ooh. You're getting guilted.
He's standing there watching. Don't worry, he's not going off eating. There's nothing to eat around here but bugs anyway. Well, that's not true. Cat's foot chew is apparently delicious.
I am sorry, but you will be better off without me. You must believe me, Upo.
No!
Does that Moogle have no shame? It would seem I was right about him after all. He is a lazy do-nothing, a slacker, and nothing more.
Damn. Okay, things aren't as great as we thought.
Linu Vali wishes she could accompany you, mister, and yet Vanu Vanu tradition forbids me from setting foot in that forbidden land. Pray go in safety, my friend.
What? What happened?
Say it is not so. I thought Mogson was a friend to dragons, to Golden Bursty, and to me.
Get his ass, honestly.
I know not what awaits us in this strange land, nor if we are up to the task, but as adventurers, we must press on with courage. Yes, great courage.
At a bar in Limsa? And what happened?
Do you fancy your wings faster than my Kongamato, oldie? I suppose we shall see. The last one to Azys Law is a rotten Nonka egg. Ha! You think that overgrown gnat of yours is any match for the wings of a mighty dragon? Prepare to taste the sting of humiliation.
I think we found two new best friends. He was gonna eat everybody's minions because he was hungry, so you switched to the chef class and cooked them something. Oh, good! You were doing RP. Let's go. You were role playing. Nice. So did you were you able to trade it to them? I forget if you could do that on free trial. If you could, that'd be awesome. Aww. That's a bummer. But that's cool. Aw, that's sweet though. What? I love this game because it's like there you can have like a lot of cool little stories like that. Nice. Yeah, one time. Oh no, I think it was on Lore Sunday actually. This dude sold me very suspicious bread. And but he was like a poor medieval baker.
The mighty old D bested by a glorified insect? Inconceivable! Mark my words, in 100 years I will have my revenge.
I don't know if Nath live 100 years.
An island made of metal and machinery? It is strange to me, master. Very strange. However are we to find Golden Bursty in such curious and forbidding environs? Worry not, my fearful, faint-hearted friend. This land may be unfamiliar to you, but not to me and my kind. Yes, I can feel the presence of mighty dragons all around us. Oldie, I'm sorry to say,
This might be a little tough, oldie.
We need only stop one and ask politely if they have seen aught of Golden Bursty. Surely they would not be averse to lending a fellow dragon their wisdom. You are fortunate indeed that I have accompanied you here. Are you not? Yes, I dare say you are. But,
I have a feeling this is going to go interestingly. You'll be able to go here someday, Alexi. This is free trial content. You cooked them a meat kebab? Nice. Yeah. There's a few different meat kebabs you can make. On a stick. Mikote kebab.
The dragons in these parts are unobliging, very unobliging. Perhaps it would be best if I remained silent and left the asking to Old D. What is the meaning of this? My fellow dragons turn upon us one after the next without listening to a word I have to say.
Yeah, I'm not gonna eat you. I'm not gonna eat you. I realized that sounded like I might want to eat Mikotes. I don't actually want to eat one.
My fellow dragons turn upon us one after the next without listening to a word I have to say.
No, not the really tall stool. Her fall damage.
It is as if they've all been driven mad like poor Golden Bursty. Is there no dragon in this land who will listen to reason? But of course, Tiamat! Why did I not think of this myself? Yes, I understand about her torment and all. But I'm sure she'll not be averse to helping a future mighty dragon such as myself. Let us be off.
Damn. Dan, no! Don't eat the Mikote or the Vath. We're not eating sentient beings today. Tea and Mop, such a cool name. Yeah, this is my favorite Babylonian god, Tea and Mop.
I understand about her torment and all, but she'll be chill.
Oh my god. Ah, the child who doth walk with my father. What bringeth thee and thine back to my forsaken abode? Yes, this is Tiamat. Yes, this is a female lady dragon. Yes, she is a she. I see thou dost travel with a child of mine own. Speak, child. What dost thou seek? To visit me in my lair of desolation and woe.
Oh, great mother of dragons, many a tale of your suffering and sacrifice have I heard from my friend Mister here. I understand your agony and woe. Truly, I do. And I will let you return to your torment, but my friends and I were just wondering, might a dragon by the name of Golden Bursty come this way? He is a friend of ours, you see, quite large and red and...
The name is not known to me. But yes, child. Is the Dragusi grippy? Excuse me? She is so deep in mourning that I do not believe that she is currently looking. I don't think Tiamat's in the dating pool, even though her hubby died 5,000 years ago. And I'm gonna stretch. Yeah, cool dragon bee. Why are you both thirsty for Tiamat? Anyway, the name is not. Thank you for the stretch. I was stretching. All right. The name is not known to me, but yes, child. I have seen thy friend. A sorrowful sight he was, tearing through the skies, racked with wrath, as if his mind were no longer his own. He is not the first, and I fear he will not be the last. For it would seem there is one in these lands who wields an ancient power, one that can bring even mighty worms to heel. Tiamat versus Bard Riz. Well, you'll have to hurry up and get to Heavensward and see if you can Bard Riz her up yourself. That'd be so funny. She's just caught here. She's like kind of imprisoned at the moment, but she's like not even trying to escape because she's just that depressed and guilty, and she's just like wallowing, and then you're like curse it all. Is there nothing we can do? Is Golden Bursty already lost to us? No, I just need the dragon. All right. Yeah. I mean, this is true. There was Shiva and Hraesvelgr. I'm not saying you got no chance, but you could cook a mean meat kebab. True. True. That might be like the size of a fruit snack to Tiamat, but I'm sure she'd appreciate it. You can also do smithing and carpentry. Oh man, now we're in the what? This is like those birds who like gather all the sticks and fluff and little things and try to decorate their nests so the ladybirds will be impressed and be like, hey, check out my nest. This is like what you're doing. Magpies? Oh, I think they do that. I think there's a few birds that do that. Curse it all. Is there nothing we can do? Is Golden Bursty already lost to us? Abandon not hope, my child. The mind of a dragon is not so feeble as that. There is yet a way to bring your friend back. This I can assure you. But how? We have tried everything, and to no avail. What else is there we can do? 'Tis simple, child. Thou needest but call out to him with a roar summoned from the very depths of thine heart. That, and that alone, will stir your friend's heart and return him to what he once was. I'm not sure if magpies do that to attract mates. It could be, but I know there's definitely, I forget what they're called, but there's definitely some kinds of birds that, decorate their nests to attract mates. Is it? I know there's some who are a bit more extreme about it than others. She is not a primal. However, she was tricked into summoning one. And she is very upset about it, which is part of the reason why she's sulking here. But no, wait, I see. When we last saw Golden Bursty, I called out to him. Is she as strong as a primal? She could probably, if she wanted to, she could probably square up to one, yeah. Oh yeah, fishing. As far as I know, dragons like fish.
No, wait, I see. When we last saw Golan Bursty, I called out to him with words, but mere words could not reach him. Yeah, exactly. The first brood are all pretty strong, and Tiamat's part of the first brood. Except for the dead ones, they're not strong enough. Dan! Oh no! Nidhogg isn't strong anymore. Oh my god. Thou dost see true. Now, tarry not in this den of woe, but fly swiftly to the floating island that lies northeast of here, and to thy friend's side. Free him from his misery, and leave me to mine own. Nidhogg is gay now? Is that because of Estinian? Or are you saying Nidhogg is carrying on the bury your gays trope? It's your boy Eggnog. So if T and Mop can go against the primal, how come they don't steal ether from the earth like the primal? So we're going to go into this more when I get to the Omega raids, which is gonna be a few months from now. But dragons are not of this world. If you possess a gay dude, you're gay now. That's the law of transmission or something. I guess, damn, I guess Nidhogg's gay now. All right, okay, so dragons have a lot of ether that they're just born with. Well, you can summon a primal using ether of this world. So basically dragons are aliens. And Tiamat's dad flew here from another planet. Wait, that makes Shiva gay. Sorry, Grace Felker. Oh no, you're right. Because of Azael. Oh my god. So, for whatever reason, dragon's eyes, so like Tiamat's glowing red eye there, dragon's eyes have are tremendous sources of ether, and they're just born that way. So they don't need ether from the earth to stay alive. They just need the ether in their eyes. Oh, the dad is Coffee and Broom. No, dad is Midgardsormr. I don't know how you put that into two nouns, but so the ether in dragon's eyes is like an endless battery that can keep them alive for infinity. Like, they're immortal. They can be killed, but unless they're killed, or some dragons do like choose to like lay down and rest and die, but dragons can like theoretically live endlessly. Midgardsormr. Yes, exactly. That is Tiamat's dad. So, so yeah, that's why they don't draw ether from the earth, because they have it themselves. That happened, Alexi. That happened last Lore Sunday or 2 Lore Sundays ago. Someone used a dragon eye to summon a primal, and it created a really fucked up dragon primal. It happened. And it's still flying around, so we're gonna have to fight it eventually. All right, I'll keep going.
Thou dost see true. Summon a primal and then give them the eyes. Well, I guess theoretically they could just carry it around with them, and if they can absorb its ether, maybe they'll leave the Earth alone a little bit. It might be a little more environmentally friendly, but, you know, at the expense of a dragon's freaking eye. And I guess there's no evidence to... I guess it's possible. Although I have no idea how much control primals have over where they get the energy to sustain themselves from. If they can be like, oh, I'll just take ether from this eye and nowhere else. I don't know if they can do that, because I don't think it's been done really. But it's not impossible. All right. Thou dost see true. Now, tarry not in this den of woe, but fly swiftly to the floating island that lies northeast of here, and to thy friend's side. Free him from his misery, and leave me to mine own. Primals as they are don't really control how they exist, I figured, but I didn't know if there was like direct evidence. And also maybe it depends on the primal, because some primals are smarter and more adept than others. The magics that conjure them are broken by design. Yeah, no, it's true. Ramuh is nicer than a lot of the other primals. I shall do my best. Thank you, Mother Tiamat. And please try not to suffer too much, won't you? I cannot help but feel like we could have shown a bit more compassion to that poor dragon, but I suppose we had little choice. Yes, little choice. In any event, we know our destination now, so let us be off. Yeah, that's good, Alexi. You're making some progress. You'll get to fight him eventually. Not right now, but eventually. I am reminded of days long past, when mine own were yet young. Go forth, child of man, that this young one might be spared a similar fate. Of course, Tiamat. Good to see you. Bye. See, look at this. She's big. She's big. She's also tied up. And there's a bunch of things stabbed into her tail. And her hips. Ow. Ow! She's had to deal with that for like 5,000 years, and holy... The parts where they stabbed into her crystallized. Ouch! Through her foot too? It also crystallized? Ouch, ouch. Also, all the way through her here. Or into her tummy, at least. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Gee, do be suffering. Ow. Susanoo is the... Well, we haven't met... Yeah, Ramuh looks more human. Yeah. That's how, the sylphs saw him. No! I'm not ogling her. Unlike some people I know, I was simply remarking that it's awful what's been done to her and what she's been dealing with for 5,000 years. It's gnarly. No, Ramuh didn't stab her. It was the Alligans who were civilization 5,000 years ago that built this whole floaty island place. They captured her and imprisoned her. Ramu didn't stab her. But yeah, you're right, Dan. Even though we haven't met Susanoo yet, so I can't talk about that. Deft Arm went to... way over there. All right. He will be in a few weeks, actually, or maybe like a couple of months or so. Good question. It's possible to use a dragon's eyes after they've been taken away from their bodies. Like, you can take an eye out and the dragon will die without their eyes, but the eyes are still usable. But I don't know what that means for regular dragons who are dying. It's possible to destroy eyes if they're really... Okay, I don't have a definitive answer for this, but basically, from what we've seen, yes. The ether just sits there in the eye. You can even put more into the eyes if you have the means to. It can, but maybe not dragon ether. Maybe because they're aliens, but that's speculation. You know, that's... Now I'm wondering, I think there's some specifics of, like, normal dragon deaths. Like all those dragons who were piled up in Morn that we don't know about. Like, they gotta decompose, right? What happens to their eyes? Do they just sit there? Well, it's not that there's infinite ether in the eye. It's that the ether in the eye can sustain itself infinitely. So it's not like there's an unlimited amount. It's more like it can keep going like the Energizer Bunny forever, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'm not... It can regenerate. Yeah, yeah. Look! I found him! Wait, where is he? He may look angry, but just wait until he hears my roar. He'll be the Golden Bursty we know and love in no time. I am certain of it. I guess you can think of it that way. Ether is like everything here. There's different kinds of ether too. So like this, so like there's like ether that's just matter. But the ether that can make up magic and like power things is a bit more incorporeal. Well, that happened. You can eat... Believe it or not, this happened, and it started a 1,000-year war. Some dudes ate a dragon's eyes. And, they gained power, apparently. But, all of their descendants ended up with a bit of dragon in them. Not that they knew this, but so a person who's descended from those knights that ate the eyes, they seem perfectly normal. But if they drink some dragon blood, it'll activate the ether from the dragon's eye. Well, maybe it could, but there were about 13 people they were sharing the ether around. I guess it could. Yeah, I guess it could, but it was divided among like 13 dudes. It was a king and his 12 knights who ate the eyes. So, yeah. So, hardcore Santa. Yeah, pretty much. He looked like Santa, or not him, but like the guy. He was trying to become that guy as a primal. Yeah. But yeah, not him literally, but he became a primal that was like pretending to be him. But he was, he did take that guy's name as his name as Archbishop. Yo, it's hardcore Santa who is taking after a dude who died 1,000 years ago. Because Nidhogg, the brother, actually Tiamat's sister, one of Tiamat's sisters, yes, humans can become the vessel for a primal. It's happened before. And Thoradin was an example. Like, Santa Pope, yeah. Or they can be willing hosts. Oh yeah, Tiamat has a lot of siblings. She's part of the first brood. Were there 8 of them? Let me think. There's 7. Thank you, Dan. I could go to the page. 7 of them. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, Alexi, but it doesn't completely. Well, it's kind of the same thing. But apparently it's possible to defeat the primal and then the human is back to normal, more or less. If that makes sense. Like you can knock the new primal out of them. But yeah, apparently Tiamat's sister was really cool. Maybe a baddie. And the knights betrayed her and ate her eyes and killed her. And Nidhogg, her brother, another one of Tiamat's siblings, was so incredibly pissed. Thank you, Dan. And now, if you're caught up with Endwalker, you will have met, or at least heard of all 7. You've met all the ones except the ones who are dead. Those are the 7. Thank you, Dan. So yeah, Ratatoskr was the dragon who got killed. Tiamat was the one we just talked to. Nidhogg started a 1,000-year war because Ratatoskr was betrayed and got her eyes ate. And so Nidhogg went in there and fucked him up, and he killed the king. So that was the guy that Pope Santa was inherited his name through the whole Pope thing, and tried to be him and tried to become him as a primal. Oh no, that's called tempering, and tempering is unfortunately permanent as of the part of the game that you're at and where I'm at. Yeah, Ratatoskr is a squirrel in God of War Ragnarok. I just met him not that long ago because my friend is streaming God of War Ragnarok. But yeah, you'd rather ride the angry squirrel. Unfortunately, the angry squirrel is dead. But, so Alexi, another thing is that primals can be summoned again. And so one thing that will perpetuate primals being summoned again and again is people who are brainwashed even though the primal is dead. Because who better to pray for the summoning of another primal than brainwashed followers, right? You'll eat her eyes, become hardcore Santa yourself. B, no, you know not what you say. You'll make another 1,000-year war in which tens of thousands of people will die. Ratatoskr, you thought of Pokemon, was it Rattata? Alright, anyway, alright. If Nidhogg doesn't kill your ass instantly, because that's what happened, Nidhogg was so pissed that he just flew in and killed the king. But, he did get, yes, and true, yes, he almost died, actually. Yeah, you know what? Some of the surviving knights, particularly Haldrath, who was the king's son, he defeated Nidhogg and took both of his eyes. And the only reason Nidhogg survived was because his brother Hraesvelgr lent him an eye. So there was a eye transplant going on between brothers, so Nidhogg could survive. But yeah, you're right. You could do that. Could you eat several dragon's eyes? I feel like you'd probably die. Because there's so much ether someone can take. But nobody's ever tried, so I don't know. Maybe? I think it might be more like, it'd be like getting poisoned. I don't know if you'd burst. Something like that. Anyway, we're getting way sidetracked. I need to get to some MSQ. All right.
Look, I found him. He may look angry, but just wait until he hears my roar. He'll be the Gull Bursty we know and love in no time. I am certain of it.
You're right, Burst is funnier. Like a grape. Beth. You're welcome.
It's Gull Bursty, and he's not alone. Come, Master, let us make that villain pay.
All right. I'll come down to this. Well, Mister definitely becomes stronger over time. Who is this bitch? You're the guy who like hired the cat boy, overbearing Imperial. Ah, that's Allagan technology for you. One clean shot and even a mighty dragon can be brought to heel. Now I need only fit this Neuralink about his neck and he will be my loyal dog, ever at my beck and call. Oh no! This is how the Allagans were able to enslave dragons. They used guns like that? Alright, this is some good lore. Then the fools at the academy will know. They will gasp in awe, then hang their heads in shame and chagrin. Until they die, they will rue the day they underestimated Drusus Mal Soranus. So he is probably referring to the Magitech Academy. Interesting. And then Mal, let me see what that rank denotes. Mal, he's a high commander, of Imperial Field Engineers. So he's fairly up there as far as officers of as specialist officers go. But he's underneath Nan. So he is one beneath Sid. Yes, this guy hired a cat boy. The one with the gun and the leopard print Speedo earlier. Ah ha ha ah ha 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 ha. There he is. That's the guy. He has clothes now. Congratulations. I'm not saying he's not.
Golan Bursty, can you hear me? It is I, your proud pupil, Old D.
What did we not say? That your words won't get to him? You need to do a mighty dragon roar?
You villains! What have you done to Golan Bursty?
Followed us here, have you? That's almost impressive. Because this guy, it's not that specifically that he's a cat boy. It's specifically because he's a famous assassin who will do dirty work for money. That's almost impressive. As for your friend, he's simply taking a little nap. Fortunately for you, I might add. Who are these intruders? Did you lead them here? Never mind. I'll double, no, triple your pay. Exterminate them at once. Thank you for the offer, but I think I'll decline. Why, you've already given me something of far greater value. This toy, for one, and some most amusing playmates. He was swimming in that Catboy Katussi. He most assuredly was. I'm sure he was. What say you, beastman adventurer? Will you face off against your dragon friend in a battle to the death? Feel your wounds? Taste your tears and fight until your puny body can give no more? Oh, nothing would delight me more. Don't stab Golan Bursty with a little knife. What do you think you're doing? Hand over my bracelet. Without it, I... He's like, I control the dragon now, bitch. No! Uh-oh. He's betrayed his client. Oh, and he's fucking dead.
Stop this madness, Golan Bursty, I beg of you. Stay your hand, master. There is still good in him. Through the anger and rage, I know his mind is fighting to break free.
That's what he gets for being only an M, not even the second half of the alphabet. You know what? Get his ass, honestly. He's not even he's not even above a Nan. What Katussi does to a motherfucker.
Golan Bursty, please, you must listen to me. I say, Golan Bursty, stop this at once, Kupo!
Whoa, how did you just poof into existence, bro? Oh, he poofed his thing in there. But the fact that they had the hammer glowing red hot was a nice touch.
Mogson! No! Golan Bursty, return to us, please!
Oh, the roar! You did the roar, buddy! What is this place?
You did it, oldie! Gulen Bursty, thank the heavens. And it was my roar that brought him back, and yet Mogson, say it is not so.
Warrior of Life creases Jordan's. You are the one who did this to me. Whoa. And I'm just as happy to do it again. Ooh, let's go, Deft Arm!
Not if we have anything to say about it. Right, my friends?
Let's effing go.
Curses. Once again, my marvelous mannequin comes to the rescue. Though I must say, I was hoping to make a more dramatic entrance, Kupo.
So that was a Chekhov's gun, huh? Though that was props to whoever in the dev team made the hammer of the mannequin glow bright red as it dropped.
Though I must say, I was hoping to make a more dramatic entrance, Kupo.
Yes. Yeah, you're gonna need the Shadowbringers expansion in order to have Gunbreaker. And then even then you'd need to be at least level 60. That's correct. And Gunbreaker is a tank.
I, for one, thought it most impressive. Very impressive. Thank you, friend Mogson, for coming to our aid. Another mockery? And here I was about... Oh, wait. No, that was... Oh, yeah, it was Vath Deft Arm. Another mockery, and here I was about to shed a tear for you. You owe me an apology, I say.
I got you, bitch.
Ooh! I thought Vanu were forbidden from coming here. Oh, let's freaking go.
Linu Vanu, forgive me, my friends. I did much thinking, and while the importance of tradition cannot be ignored, I could not very well send my truest friends into the eye of the storm alone.
Yeah, Lina Volley's here too. Let's go. You have ever been a rainbow of hope and succor to us, friends. It seemed only fair that we return the favor in kind, and using that Vanu weight to crush the gun. Let's freaking go.
What you gonna do now? Get him. Whoa! Oh, right, he hijacked that mana cutter. Oh, Golden Bursty, you can fly, you can go after him. That's stolen property. We need to get that back to Yanteo. For a gaggle of brutes, you have been a most entertaining diversion. Enjoy your victory, short-lived as it may be, for I shall return, and you can be sure I will not forget this day. Oh, come on. We gotta give that mana cutter back. Not so fast. I do not call myself the Deft Arm for nothing. Oh, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit, but no, Yanteo's mana cutter! Oh no, what, not, the Convictors saved up for that mana cutter and we just destroyed it, fuck. Poor Convictors. Anyway, the day is saved. Yanteo's not gonna be happy.
Oh well. Nice going. That was a hella shot, Vath Deft Arm. I think you have graduated Mr. School.
To tell the truth, I followed you all the way here, concealing myself with magics as we Moogles are wont to do. You see, Kupo, I realized the only way I could help was with my pranks.
So this was the ultimate prank. Let's go, Mogson. Finally, a good prank.
And to deceive our foe, I first had to deceive you. You will forgive me, yes?
And Mogson used to be the worst prankster of all the Moogles and has risen to these heights.
Without your pranks, we would not have triumphed today. I am sorry, very sorry, for suggesting it was any less than a remarkable art.
No, you know what? That's okay. You can.
Oh, thank you, Kupo. And the way you shot down that airship!
Pray forgive me for asking an adventurer of your skill to haul rocks and crack Kupo nuts. Yeah, Mogson, you should say sorry.
Well now, if we're all going to sit around heaping praise on one another, do not forget that it was none other than I who brought Gullinbursty back to us. Mogson, you saw my most triumphant and mighty roar, did you not? Roar? After Gullinbursty roasted my mannequin, I was so frightened that I averted my eyes and plugged my ears for the rest of the battle. Did I miss something, Kupo?
Did you miss something? I've had half a mind to roar you into oblivion, you noodle-brained Moogle. Ha 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 ha. Even Gullinbursty laughed. I owe you all a debt of gratitude this day. Many years have I lived, but never have I seen so many and multivarious beings come together for a common cause. It inspires me to strive for the same. And you, oldie, would seem it was your roar that freed me from my madness. You have grown strong, and in so short a span. Impressive indeed.
Just you watch. In another 300 years, I'll be bigger and stronger than you ever will be.
And I will welcome that day, young one. Now let us bid farewell to this accursed land and return home.
Fear not if you don't remember this. If you don't remember the way, Gullinbursty, just stay close by my side. I'll see you home safely.
Shall we return as well, mister?
My friends, if you are not in a great hurry, pray stop over in Okundunaki on your way.
The feast we had planned is long overdue, and I dare say that now there is all the more reason to celebrate. Let us dance until the sun gives way to the stars and back again. Right, there's only one detail I would be unsatisfied with if they never did. But let's see. All right, we're gonna have a party, guys. Let's party.
They say that there is a settlement of Moogles in the Sea of Clouds. I'm afraid of journeying too far on my own, but perhaps next time we might go there together, Kupo?
Well, that'd be fun. I know there's a Mock-Oogle Island. I don't know about Moogles who live here, but...
I have heard, Master. They say that this village, too, was born as a result of your efforts. If you would not mind telling it, I would very much like to hear that story one day. Very much indeed.
You're a good egg, Deft Arm. There's my 3 Tribe Quest Pro tags right here.
all in the same space, standing next to each other. All of Okundu Naki waits in eager anticipation to see our moonlift dance. If Mr. is ready, Linu Vali is ready as well. Let the festivities begin! Welcome back. You're here for the party. Alright, let's freaking go. Yeah, baby! Moonlift dance! Come now, my friends, let us dance this dance together, that we might build a double rainbow to span the skies.
Leave it to me. We moguls know a thing or two about dancing. Come to think of it, this dance seems somehow familiar, Kupo?
Yes, it was partially inspired by the Moogle dance.
Oh, what? I fear these legs are not made for dancing. Clumsy. They are very clumsy.
Come on, you can do it. I want to see somebody animate a Vath dancing. Yes, he's doing it. He's dancing. Let's freaking go. Yes! Yes, we're having so much fun. Yes, let's go. Deft Arm is dancing. Let's freaking go. Yes! Aw, hell yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. That was a feast and a dance for the ages, my friends. And never would this day have come if not for Mr. and the bonds he has forged among us all. May they ever hold strong. And everybody's come so far. Like Linu Vali used to bemoan that her dance wasn't powerful enough. Among us. Amogus. May they ever hold strong among us.
But of course, Kupo. Let us dance together, Linu Vali, and make mirth and merry for many years to come. And we are happy as well to share the art of pranks and artifice with the Vath, who understand us oh so well. Just you watch. Next time I will devise a trick so devious that it will make the palm on your head spin. They can spin. Yes, Amogus. Master, it was an honor and a pleasure to adventure with you once more. That's a Nath. Be polite. This is my friend. I thought I knew the world, but I see now that it is wider and vaster than I ever imagined. Still, I feel I have seen and grown much through this journey. It's my pupil, okay? No! These big birds already tried to eat him. And I saved him. I don't have to save you from him too. Everybody just wants to eat Vath Deft Arm today. It's just like 3 people now who all want to eat Vath Deft Arm. Not the yummy yummy Vath. No! You will always be my master. But I feel as if, little by little, I am becoming your peer. You know what? After that shot you took, yeah, I'm okay saying that. Forgive me for being forward, but might I call you Mr. from time to time? Not master, but Mr. Yes, you've always been allowed to call me Mr. Mr. A most impressive name indeed. Clearly you were always destined for great things, Mr. Final Fantasy. Yes, very great. I am honored to call myself your pupil until our next adventure. Oh, Mr.'s little smile. Yay!
Oh, that's pretty funny, Alexi. Right? Do you ever see how many adventurers there are around here? And just happen to be blessed by the big blue crystal and all happen to have the echo? Yeah, crazy. I have reached allied reputation with the Gundu, the Vath, and the Mogmenders at long last. Oh, Tsukare sama des. Yes, let's freaking go. Furthermore, you have now access to a wider selection of wares from Luna Vanu, the Vath Stick Peddler, and Mogmul Mogbelly. Let's freaking go. I learned the Moonlift dance. Ah! At long last. This took a lot of work, let me tell you. Through your efforts, your allies of all shapes and sizes across Ishgard have forged bonds of friendship that promise to remain strong through the years. You are truly a hero to tribes across the realm. Yay! Hey now, you're an all-star. Ooh. Let me, do I get a title for that? I do! Moonlifter. All right, I'm gonna put that on. All right. Yeah, and now Mister can do this. Endlessly. You know, the one thing I'm a little unsatisfied about is, well, let me talk to her. Ah, Mister, sit and speak with Linu Vali. At the Gundu fair. The Gundu danced night and day and night, uniting our hearts and ushering in prosperity as never before. We could not have done this without you, friend, and our gratitude to you is as boundless as the sea of clouds itself. Furthermore, thanks to Mister, we have found new friends who share our ideals and our dreams. Not to mention our love for dance. Linu Vali and Linu Vanu promised to work with our new allies to lead the Gundu to a future brighter than the brightest of suns. About Linu Vanu. Mister, the dance you and Linu Vali have brought forth was truly a sight to behold, as bright as if the sun and the moon shone as one in the same sky. Can Mister get oiled up and naked? With mods. Unfortunately, I'm on the PS5. I cannot mod Mister to be oiled up and naked. He can be down to his underwear. I mean... The Vundu will be no match for us now. They will scatter as cowardly Korrigans in the face of a thunderous storm. Alright, so the one thing I'm a little unsatisfied about is I think Linu Vali deserves to be the chief of Okundu Naki. But her brother, Linu Vanu, is the chief. And I guess they're kind of co-chiefing, but I feel like she at least deserves to share the title, if not have the entire title. And that never quite happened. It doesn't require PS Plus. That's just something they did to Xbox because of whatever deal was going on. That, I don't know, probably Microsoft was making. Yeah, it is lame, and I'm sorry it turned out that way. Alright. I will spend the rest of the day doing some MSQ. I think this is in Ralger's Reach, yeah. Stella, don't step on the computer. MSQ is main story quests. commonly referred to by fans. I was doing side quests, yes. That is actually an incredibly hard side quest to unlock, so you just saw something very special. Yeah, that whole dragon thing was a very hard to unlock side quest. Yes, it was a special side quest, but a side quest nonetheless. Alright. Stella is bugging me a little bit, and I think I need to go have a snack. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. It is special because that's the only way you can get that emote. And same with other side quests that give you emotes. And then you can flex on other people who don't have the emote. And this emote is a bit of a flex because after a certain point, you'll be able to do these things called tribe quests. And they're daily quests, so usually you can do 3 quests a day for each of these tribes. And a lot of it's just kind of usual side quest, busy work kind of things. But these ones from A Realm Reborn and A Heavensward are more notoriously a pain in the ass to do. And that will give you a little bit of like points to fill these gauges each day. And so as you can see, I'm all the way maxed out level 9 on all these different tribes. So I need to max out these 3 tribes in order to get that dance. And they're notoriously annoying because Heavensward introduced flying. And so they were like, ooh, we're gonna make these areas so big and vast and wide. And so they're actually very tedious to traverse and take a long time to get from one place to the other because they're like, ooh, flying, so... So it's actually very hard to get the Moonlift Dance, or at least it'll take a lot of real-world time. It's not hard so much as, like, you need dedication. And I did it for you guys, I got it. Alright, Alize! Hi! Sorry I kept you waiting. Let us defer to Monago with regards to the route. While we could just as easily head back the way we came, there could be any number of reasons why we should not. Right. Let's catch up. Monago has been tasked with delivering Commander Kemp's formal reply to General Aldin. So we're gonna go to Castromorians. Got everything you need? Good. Then let us be off. You can kind of see how a lot of Alamegan refugees felt more at home in Thanalan than in other parts of Eorzea. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Ether current! Ether current! Ooh, ether current! Why have we stopped? Is aught amiss? Quiet! Hear that? That was a cerulean engine backfiring. Imperials. Ye gods, you have preternatural senses. I didn't hear a thing. When you grow up hunting in these lands, you learn to discern the sounds that could mean life and death. Be they of a predator or a patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have a 7-man patrol augmented with a single Magitech armor, wide search pattern, divided in 3 teams. I don't think they know we're here. Monago, damn, you can hear everything. The ears on this girl. It's risky, but we should split up and try to take them all by surprise at the same time. We don't want them calling reinforcements. 3 teams, 3 of us. Nothing for it then, because we're all kick-ass. Where are they? Head north. You should see them long before they see you. I'll deal with the ones to the south. The armor should just be to the west. Just to the west. Mister's best equipped to deal with that. Yep, I'm gonna punch that armor to death. We attack in 5. That should be enough time to get into position. Rendezvous on the west bank after. Any questions? No? Then good luck. Damn, we got a little operation going here. And Mister's gonna punch a robot to death. A giant armored mech to death. I'm gonna ambush them. Oh, come on, where did I put it? Where did I put the... The moves, oh well. Oh, they're up here. Still need to practice my monk rotation and change my hot bars around a little. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. I'm pleased to report that the Empire is short 3 soldiers. Not that any self-respecting legatus would be sorry to lose them. Damn, Alize the sass. You think calamity deniers are a thing in Final Fantasy XIV? Huh. I feel like if they were far away enough to not have seen it happen, because even though most people don't remember things about the calamity, most people are either able to see the destruction or they at least remember the moon coming down and cracking open. Stella, Jesus, she's got mega zoomies right now. But I think if they were far enough away that they weren't affected at all, they could probably be like, oh, it never happened. There might be some out there, especially if they're from like another part of the world. That would be wild, and I bet there's at least a couple people out there. There was a weird cult around the Red Moon that dropped and broke open during the calamity. And so I could definitely see some of them denying it ever happened because it kind of so that they're in denial that their god wasn't what they thought it was, kind of thing. But maybe even there's weirdos who aren't those cultists. Like, oh, Calamity probably is someone just sneezed. Maybe. I wouldn't rule it out. It looks like everything went to plan. Not that I'm surprised. The 3 soldiers I faced didn't put up much of a fight. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from other provinces with little training and even less conviction. It's grim work, killing men and women like that. But don't doubt that they'd do the same to you if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare pity a man in armor. Conscript or no, a soldier piloting one of those can kill a dozen good men in the blink of an eye. Not that I need to tell you that after what happened at the wall. Wild that she says that, considering... I mean, it's interesting. Don't you dare pity a man in armor. Piloting a man in armor... Piloting one of the armors... That's what... the Keeper of the Entwined Serpents, the hearer that's Kane Senna's guard, was one of those, and she pitied him and saved him. So it's kind of interesting that she brings up that specific example. But Kane Senna definitely doesn't have to deal with the kind of stuff Minago has to deal with, to be fair. Right. I believe we've rested long enough. We should resume our journey before someone notices their missing patrol. corpse. More soldiers. I didn't think they'd come this far west, but better to be safe than sorry. We're clear. Only Alliance patrols ahead. You said the forces at Castromorians were under the command of Flame General Ralban al-Din, did you not? By Ralgar, the Bull of Al Amigo himself. I never dreamed I'd have a chance to meet the legend. Ooh, Rabon's got a fan. I'm so sorry, bird. You were meant to fly, but you can't fly here yet. Not the fucking Leshy. Raban! Pippin! I returned from a survey of the wall but a moment ago. We have yet to recover Papalymo's personal effects, I am sorry to say. But you may rest assured that we will notify you and yours the moment we do. They're trying to recover Papalymo's personal effects. Ah! Louder than everyone else. Hi, Pippin! Oh, okay. Time for you to repeat one of your favorite bard facts. You literally only have to have unlocked this half of the map to do the entire Stormblood Bard questline. I might have to hold you to that, actually. So if you've made it to level 70 Bard, congrats! You can speed through the entire whole damn thing. Okay, I'm not at level 70 Bard, so I should do that first and then do it in one go. That would be funny. Hi, Pippin! Slightly less loud than Rowan. Hi, Pippin! From Dan.
It is good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
We are, General. Allow me to introduce Monargo of Rolga's Reach.
At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Al Amigo.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General. On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamegan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since. The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
That would be wild with his big meaty hand.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
Mister is thinking. Yes, it's the sister. Yes, correct.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them.
Yeah, that's right, Pippin. Let's go.
I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that.
You're gonna receive a lot more of them. Don't worry. But yeah, they were also present with you at the beginning. They were on the ship. You don't like them. People don't like them at first, but they grow on you. They go through a lot of character development, don't worry. But also, they were there on the ship with you when you first came into Limsa, but you might not have noticed them. They are teens, but they do go through a lot of character development. Anyway,
If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamegan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
yeah, so exactly, Rowan's setting all of the context for why they can come off as unlikable at first. Yep, that's how it starts out.
Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from malms around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
Pippin's plan! Oh, that's definitely part of it. But it's also because of their grandpa, who you'll learn more about. Oh yeah? Pippin, I would follow you to hell, same. But also, what's your plan? Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at Castellum Veladina. Namely, the arrival of a shipment rumored to have come from the research and development facilities near the capital, containing prototype Magitech armor. We throw Pippin at the enemy? No, not my boy! Actually, no, he would kill them. Yeah, let's throw Pippin at the enemy. He'll kill them. Yay! It is our assessment that this armor is to be field tested here, most likely against Alliance forces, mayhap before the day is out. Damn it, more Magitech weapons! That's the last thing we need. Your concern is not unwarranted, but we needn't despair just yet. Probably it's a little loud, huh? Alright. The shipment is thought to have contained a single heavy unit and 1 or 2 support units. With a well-laid ambush, we are confident that we can destroy them all, hindering their development and delaying future deployment. He is dreamy. And should we carry this out as a joint endeavor with the Resistance, they will have their rallying cry. It would mean dropping all pretense about the Alliance not wanting to go to war with the Empire. But you'd have a lot more folk willing to stand up and fight, even if they knew they weren't alone. And you were going to have to do it eventually anyway. All right, we're declaring war, everybody. Yeah. The true Chocobo butt hair. Cloud in the back. Squall up front. Actually, no, Squall's hair is not like that. Zexian Kingdom Hearts up front. Cloud in the back. Exactly. And so what I propose is simple. We harry their patrols to bait them into bringing their prototype weapons to East End, where our resistance allies will take them from behind. Take them from behind? Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What say you? The exact way I wanted my hair to look in 7th grade. Oh god, what a mood. I think around that time I wanted my hair to look like Kyrie's from Kingdom Hearts. They're referenced in this game, but often they're not from game to game. Me diving in front of Pippin like a poo in that meme. No, Pippin, don't say an innuendo. But I thought he was your husband, your boyfriend. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What say you? Assuming the Vice Marshal's intelligence is accurate, I agree with his assessment and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. I shall have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. And we, for our part, will be fighting with the Alliance. Yes? You're protecting him from horny postings since he's a Lala. I know, I was just teasing. I somehow doubt you were intending to sit this one out. Of course. Da, da, da. Yes. Yes, it was Alexei. Yes, it was. Good eye. That's Nanamo. Fate has a way of leading one to the most unexpected alliances, does it not? Prototype Magitech armor, eh? This may prove a challenge. We've been careful to avoid needless shows of force this side of the wall. But that's all about to change. And when it does, you may be sure they'll send their new toys out to entertain us. I would ask you to participate in this operation, but from that look I see it as a foregone conclusion. My thanks. For Pippin's plan, we need to turn East End into an Imperial graveyard. You're a dab hand at this, and I'd be a fool not to use you. Lalafell or drawn to Raubon like Orbit. He's the hugest dude in town. He, like, so ideal for uppies. Ooh, my red quartz sold. But Pippin is his adopted son. I'm not gonna take him away from his father. Head to this spot on your map. Right here. Aye. Patrol should be along shortly. Deal with them. Then rendezvous with the rest of us at this location. Go well, mister. He lost one of his uppie's arms, and that was his price for Pippin to live. Fuck! God damn it! It's so painful. Oh my god, look at all these new quests that just popped up. What's this unlock? Ooh, ether current. Might as well. Magitechnical failure. Captain Luzkers has lost something very important. Mr. Final Fantasy of the Immortal Flames. Just the man I wanted to see. You saw what happened to the last Lalafell that was near him. This will be so sad. Gonna go bed early. Well, I'm glad you got to continue your streak and hang out in here a little and see Pippin.
And I hope you did have fun at Pathfinder. We've misplaced a number of Garlean drones taken from Baelsar's wall. And by misplaced, I mean the damn things sprang to life and stormed out of the base. They need to be dealt with before any civilians come to harm. Being familiar with Magitech as you are, I can think of no one better to assist us. If you'd be willing to help, go and speak with... There it is! Rowan! It's the one with the real fucked up name. If you would be willing to help, go and speak with Lieutenant Gnimfa Gesundheit. She is overseeing the initiative to terminate the drones. You figured out what character you're playing and you met some of Fen and Daisy's friends? Oh, cool! Ah, maybe some that I know, perhaps. In your heart, that name has 4 syllables minimum. Well, she is overseeing the initiative to terminate the drones. Ah, Mr. Final Fantasy, your assistance is greatly appreciated. The drones were not in our possession for very long, but a cursory inspection showed that they are made with a heretofore unknown metal alloy. They are all but impervious to traditional firearms, which is why we commissioned Garland Ironworks to fashion a weapon capable of penetrating their armor. All right, thanks, Sid. It has since been fitted to a suit of Magitech armor, which I would ask you to pilot. Oh, hell yeah! If I am not mistaken, this would not be the first time you've piloted one of these suits. It would not. Because for most of it, you can only see things on your side. If you did anything worse than that, you'd probably be instantly annihilated from orbit by Square Enix. It is confusing. It's hard for me to wrap my brain around too, like client side stuff versus other stuff. But also, I can't do any of that because I'm on console. You can only mod on PC. But yeah. And even then, none of it is allowed. So it would, even if I could, it would be a bad idea for me to stream it because it's against the terms and conditions, but yeah, when we play Lethal, the loot bugs go yippee on your screen, but not on mine. I need to hear the yippee too. That means I have to install the thing. Yeah. If I am not mistaken, this would not be the first time you've piloted one of these suits. It should take you no time then to familiarize yourself with the controls. When you first started playing online games, that wasn't possible? I guess it depends on what online game you were playing, because I know for some... Oh, you mean like client-side modding? Oh... Yeah, I'm the wrong person to ask about that kind of thing, but A Pleasant Possum knows a bit more. Now, the drones were last sighted due east of here and to the north along the Veladina River. I fear recapturing them is out of the question, so do whatever you deem necessary to stop them. Right. Oh, yeah, look at this. Oh, and nice touch. This Reaper does not have the Ironworks symbol on it that Maggie does. So that's how you know they didn't simply have you sit on Maggie, but this is a regular Reaper. Nice detail. Magitech Thunder. Ooh. Ooh, I gotta get it at him. Ah! No! Shit. I'll electrocute myself, I guess. Okay, there we go. Shit. I'm being cringe in front of the viewers. Alright, I got him. Oh. Ah! Yes! You do! And you'll get it in the main story. Well, actually, you have to do a side quest after a certain point in the main story, and you'll be able to get it as a mount. And that's about level 50, I think. Oh, that's the MSQ one. This way. All right, here we go. Here we go. Funky little praying mantis drone. All right, sweet. I'll finish that quest later at Castromorians. I forgot. Anyway. Let's freaking go. Multiverses is finally coming back. Freaking sweet. Oh! With what? With what game? I mean, what game? Alright. Woo! Is Multiverses the... Oh! So that's the name of the game. Okay. Oh! But for... Oh! Okay, I think I did hear about this, but I didn't realize that's what it was called. Alright, neat. No, Leshy, you weren't looking at me, you bitch. Ah, that means it doesn't have line of sight aggro. Does the Leshy hear you and starts romping? Could I just tiptoe past the Leshy and not get freaking plonked? I have a vendetta against the Leshies from when I was a sprout on my main account and would get murdered by them out here. New characters and maps and some already existing characters will have new moves. Cool. Any popular characters that got added? Like, who got added that's really well known? What? Ah. Oh. Just that stuff is coming. Well, cool. They keep leading me to the ether currents. They're so nice. My information was inaccurate, it would seem. The patrol never came. Oh no, was it a trap? Well, we've got a flame officer and the adder officer here. All went to plan then? Good. Our scouts report that a unit escorting the prototype weapons has left Castle Veladina. The resistance is already in position, so we have but to wait for our guests to arrive. Uh-oh. Not this fucking guy.
Looked grim for us after Cartano, didn't they? Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces.
We fought this guy before.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Dan, he said the line. Oh no, Dan's playing Sunhaven. I don't know if he can hear me. Dan! He said all my name days have come at once.
Well, 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 if it isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head.
Xenos mention. Xenos. Ooh, ethereal sword.
My secret weapons here don't grind it into mush. Attack!
Nice ethereal sword, Alize. All right. Wait, where did I put? Oh, here it is. Adders, flames, deal with the escort. Leave the armor to Mister. Bugger me, is that General Aldin? A chance to get my revenge on Mister and test our new weapons and kill an Alliance commander. Oh, it doesn't get much better than this. One would think he had harbored a grudge against you, Mister. Whatever did you do to him? Hurry up and kill the bastards. We've got him outnumbered. What are you idiots doing? Give them everything we got. There's no end to them. I'm here if you need healing, Mister. Thank you, Alize.
Now I've got you.
Oh, this would be the perfect time for bloodbath. Oh, Shit. Shit. I need to be hitting, perfect balance. Alright, hit perfect balance.
You'll be weeping blood.
Mount Everett, Birth. No! I got a little distracted. I got a little distracted by my... Alright, I need to fix my monk. Yeah, it does need a little reorganizing. I need to reorganize my hot bars is what I really need to do. Oh well. I'll try not to be bad this time. Well, everybody's got their own way of doing things. Oh wait, I skipped that scene when if Dan was here, he could have heard the all my name Daves that come at once. Another chance. Oh man. All right.
Get after them, damn you! Now I've gotcha.
All right. Bloodbath time. Keep it up, lads. This thing won't take much more. Enough. We have secret weapons of great power, don't we? Let's bloody well use them. On your guard, mister. He's up to something. Oh, this fucking thing.
You'll be weeping blood.
Leave me alone. Oh, that's what it is. I get it. That's how they got me. Heal me, Alizé. Oh, I have Bloodbath again. Thank goodness for Bloodbath. Can these bombs freaking stop? Ah! Shit. Damn it all, haven't we got something else? More armor or weapons or anything? More of them. I'm gonna have to have a word with our scouts. Yeah, something's... Roar to Zona! Ah! Raging Bull, let's go! Sprout Bond! No, not again. No, not two of them. I don't have... Oh, I can keep running and they'll just explode. Okay. Alright, sweet. This can't be happening! Not again! So the scout's fucked up, huh? He who fights and runs... What the... Who in the hells are you lot? The resistance... Yeah! For Alamigo! Let none escape! Aw, yeah, Minago, let's go. We have them now. Forward, forward. You think you've won? Then we go together. Self-destruct sequence initiated. 60, 59, 58, 7 hells. There's no time to get to safety. We must disable it before it blows. Uh-oh. Send them to the 7th gate. We're done for. Forward. Conrad! Conrad's a thaumaturge. Conrad's fighting with us. Oh wait, I need to keep forgetting about perfect balance. No! No! My secret weapon! I need to put perfect balance on a juicier button so I don't forget it exists.
Oh! Damn it all! Miracles of Magitech design, my arse! I've passed harder stools than these piles of scrap.
Damn, harder stools.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
Conrad! You're a thaumaturge, eh?
Aye, run and tell your viceroy. The day belongs to Alamigo.
All right.
Yeah!
Yeah! Mr. throwing his fist up in the air like that. No! It will be the last because they'll be 7 feet under. Oh, for Renawat? Yeah, get him. Well done, all of you. I'd call this operation a resounding success. Can't say I'm surprised. The Bull of Alamigo had an impressive military record before he went west, as I recall. Uh-huh. Credit where it's due, Master Kemp. 'Twas Marshal Tarupin who made this plan, and all of you, Resistance and Alliance alike, who carried it out to perfection. Aye, that they did. Not a single casualty, for which I'm grateful beyond words. I've no doubt our comrades back at the Reach will feel the same, as will ours. All right. It's been a pleasure, General. Until the next battle. Minago, I leave the Scions in your care. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the Maelstrom. That's my Grand Company on my, main character. Cool. You'll get really well acquainted with the Aft Castle Ethernet shard. Because that's the one that's close to the base. We shall return to the castrum then. We shall return to the castrum then. Mistress Levaeur. Once more, you have my thanks.
As Master Camp said, until the next battle. Take that! That brute of an Imperial officer was a force to be reckoned with, wasn't he? A fool, mayhap, but he held his own against the Flame General. Yeah, maybe that guy... a little too high-strung to realize that he's actually pretty tough. Or take advantage of that. I'd heard the stories, but to actually see you in action, I almost found myself pitying the Imperials. Seriously, though, it was inspirational. It was inspirational to Monago? Ah, but you must be tired of hearing that. I'll keep it simple then. Thanks for the help out there. Oh yeah! Now you can unlock getting your haircut and changing like your accessories and face stuff. They thought, yeah, they thought he was a killer, yeah. Ooh, what do we got here? Well, there's no reason to remain here any longer. Let's get back to the Reach. Ba-ba. Oh, I can just teleport to Rhalgr's Reach. I can't fly with it. That's actually one place I can't fly because I'm new to it. I need to collect a bunch of stuff in order to fly. I can fly with the lizard in other areas, but not this area. Lise, what's up? The tale will need to spread far and wide if it is to help the Resistance draw new recruits. Fortunately, Monago is eager to see to that. Lise, what's up? If you don't mind, I was thinking of staying here and assisting Mefred with the training of new recruits. Yeah, and Mefred, how you doing? Thank you for your help in Alagana. I'll admit that I didn't have high hopes when we first set out, but the results speak for themselves. Well done. Conrad, I leave you in my officer's capable hands, and them in yours. All right, and then Monago. Because, I guess, I think when you're first going through the main story, you'd be sequence breaking things a little bit if it was real easy to fly everywhere. Like sometimes there's places where you physically can't get there until like later on in the story. But if you could just fly there, then that wouldn't matter and things like that. It's also a reward. If you like go and collect the things and do the things they want you to do, it's like your reward is to fly. You didn't have to take part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what was asked of you, without hesitation, and for that we owe you a debt. Our victory may not count for much in practical terms, but its symbolic value can't be overstated. Alliance and Resistance fighters came together to face an Imperial unit equipped with Garlemald's newest weapons and smashed them. The people will remember this day. Is that invisible barriers? That way people can't just fly up? But then people would complain about that. How come I can fly, but I can't fly over there? Aye, that they will.
for it marks the beginning of something far greater than any single victory. The beginning of a campaign by a united Eorzea to drive the Garleans from our lands. Promises and platitudes mean naught without action, but the Alliance took the field and risked their lives for our cause. To think that the last time Gridanian troops trod this soil was more than a century ago, during the Autumn War, and that was to defend against our invasion. Yep, the Autumn War. We're going to learn more about that during the Bard quests. Yep, the sister's chilling with us. She's a comrade following us around at the moment. Ours is a long and bloody history, to be sure, and it gives me heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of the future. Oh, kind of acknowledging Alamigo's past. Well said, Commander, which is why I intend to go from village to village and spread word of our victory and our new alliance. People will flock to our banners. Just you wait and see. Oh yeah, she can be mean, especially to her brother, but she's a good person. She's just she don't take no bullshit. Mr. Alisaie, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. Thumbs up from Mr. The tale of our victory in East End will be known to every Alamegan from the fringes to the peaks when I am through. You'll see. All right, Conrad, what's next? Where men go as one. Owing to the efforts of you all, we have accomplished a great deal in a short time. The Resistance thanks you for your service, Scions. I see operations here have been proceeding apace in my absence. Oh, Vermartia! What's up? Oh, hey, here's the other brother. There they both are. Welcome back, brother dearest. I take it your efforts to gather new recruits were successful. Indeed. There were several amongst the Scions' ranks that were eager to take part in our joint endeavor with the Resistance, whom I am come to present Arenvald! Commander Kemp, if I may, my name is Arenvald Lentinus, half-breed, as you can doubtless tell. I'm here to fight for a free Alamigo. For an Alamigo where women, like my mother, are never made to suffer. I pray you grant me this honor. You are a true-born son of Garabania, same as me. This is not my honor to grant, but yours to freely take. Welcome, brother. With our swelling ranks, and the aid of the Eorzean Alliance and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I believe we will soon be in a position to seize the initiative. Once our new recruits have received sufficient training, I will propose to General Aldin that we draw up plans for an assault on Castellum Veladina. Then, in the meantime, we will make what preparations we can. We haven't seen Arenvald in a while, but I did talk about him a lot during A Realm Reborn. And now he's got his chance to shine in the sun. Arenvald was in the Waking Sands from the beginning. Meanwhile, in the Royal Palace of Alamigo, uh-oh, we need to get Spec in here. Spectre! Oh, yeah. Young. Dan, you missed. All my name days have come at once.
Alliance forces have occupied Castrum Oriens and taken up positions along the length of the wall. Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges.
Oh yeah, before we go on, that anthem we just heard, interestingly, is the Girabonian specific Garlean anthem. It is a cool lion statue. So, the melody, the da 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 da, that's that was the Girabonian, the Alamegan anthem. And then when Garlemald took over, when Garlemald took over Alamigo, one of the things they did to kind of try to indoctrinate the locals and kind of try to have the assimilation into Garlean culture go smoothly was they took the Alamegan anthem and they rewrote it to become a Garlemald anthem with the same melody, and so that's what we just heard. It's not even the original song.
Save one. A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked. The weapons were destroyed, with the unit sustaining near total casualties.
Near total? Go on.
They're so scared of him.
My lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command. According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Eorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by resistance insurgents.
So this guy is Grinawat's commanding officer.
A simple ambush and only one survivor. A fine day's work. The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
He may live. Oh my god. So, Xenos commands the 12th Legion.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Oh my god, it's Taylor Swift!
Indeed, indeed. We have no need of cowards.
I'm gonna have to tell that to my friend who really, really, really likes him. That's so funny. From his golf bag of katanas. Yeah, golf boy, let's go. Everyone's so fucking scared of him.
My lord,
He got the Garlemald symbol on that katana.
Cowards. Who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring into the whites of their eyes.
Get him, actually. Everyone just has to keep standing there, stock still. Wait.
Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance? Because my honored father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands. Accordingly, we have extended an invitation to our neighbors. Gir Abania is where we shall host them. The field upon which we shall enjoy the sport of kings.
Taylor Swift really changed after the breakup. The sport of kings being the hunt, eh?
Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting.
God, there's something wrong with
It is a
him.
delicate dance, one which asks much of my hounds. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman. How shall we deal with these savages?
Oh,
My lord, I have a proposal.
we remember her.
Silence, Alamegan! You do forget yourself! Only by the grace of Lord Van Baelsar were you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
He's so tall.
This savage yearns to hunt her own. The floor is yours, Commander.
Thank you, my lord.
He's going to hear her proposal. Uh-oh. Well, what'd you guys think of that? Ah, lightning! Upon Ralger's reach. Auspicious. As Ralger is a god of lightning. Alphino. Arenvald is not much older than I am. We would often chat about this and that whenever I paid a visit to the Waking Sands. I knew he had strong feelings about Alamigo and the occupation, but mayhap I underestimated his passion. Yeah, Arenvald, it's nice to see you outside of the Waking Sands. For a long time, I struggled to make sense of that day at the Waking Sands. Why I survived when Abba and Owly didn't. Not anymore. So, he's speaking of when Livia raided the Waking Sands and killed all those people. Arenvald, like in the early streams of Lore Sunday, you could see Arenvald hanging with Abatia and Owly. It was the three of them. Those two were older than him and were looking after him. And yeah, they died and Arenvald lived. And he has been broken up about them ever since. And he's finally out of the Waking Sands. But yeah, he is hello, Sigurd. But yeah, he had a Garlean father and an Alamegan mother, and it wasn't he had a tough life. So, but he's a good kid despite it all, and he has the Echo. That's why he was with the Scions. I hope you're having a good day, Sigurd. Or a good evening. And so he's standing up for Alamigo, and good for him. But Matia, we don't know so well. Alphino asked for volunteers, so here I am. First Ishgard, now Alamigo, eh? No rest for the righteous. All right, let me find Vamatia in here. Do, 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 I know Vamatia's in here somewhere. There he is, Vamatia. Vama is an experienced seeker of the sun adventurer who devoted his efforts to the valiant defense of the Holy See on the steps of faith. He and his fellow survivors officially joined the Scions afterwards, their resolve hardened in the battle. The 25-year-old presently divides his time between instructing newcomers and leading seasoned adventurers in investigating the activities of the Beastmen. So, Vamatia was one of those adventurers we met on the Steps of Faith the first time around. The one with the big dragon V-shop. And it was celebrating that the banquet happened. That's when we met him. How's the stream going? Good! This is my first stream in over a week, and I think it's going pretty well. Thank you! Hope your streams have been going well too. Ooh. And let's see. So another recruit we have is Jamoldva. Long ago did I resolve never again to take up sword or spear, at first for sport, and then entirely. But a chance encounter with young Arenvald served to remind me that not all battles are as empty as those fought upon the blood sands. Oh! So Jamoldva was a gladiator. Minago did well to spread word of our victory in East End. Hardly a day goes by without some would-be recruit arriving, inspired by the tale. Good! We are getting recruits. Good. Please? It's all happening so fast. Isn't it exciting? Mefrid? We won't have much time to train the new recruits, but we'll make the most of it. The Resistance will need every able-bodied man and woman in the field if we're gonna take Veladina. Ooh, so exciting! Things are happening! Alamigo will be free in no time! I feared it would take longer to rouse the people to action after the disaster at the wall, but it seems our countrymen are not so easily discouraged. Change is on the horizon, my friends. Right then, I've got duties to attend to. Mayhap we could assist you with said duties. We are here to help, after all. The three of you have been so busy, so I will understand if you require time to rest. If not, however, it would seem sensible to assist our allies with their preparations. We'd be grateful for any and all help you can offer. If you ask around, I guarantee you won't want for work. And that's gonna make so many quests pop up, isn't it? Oh, well. Okay, not that many. I got Riddle of Fire. Oh, I need to change my hotbars.
We got Beeves and Butthead. Beeves is certain he has seen you somewhere before. I beg your pardon? The man who bested Gaius Van Baelzar wishes to offer me his assistance? I'd say this is highly irregular, though I have heard it said you had a penchant for aiding the common man, in which case, before the occupation, I was a humble historian. While my duties leave me scarce time for aught else, I think it important that these momentous events be recorded for the benefit of future generations. I can respect that. Primary sources are indispensable, and I had a mind to question a number of my fellow freedom fighters, ask them of their motivations for taking up this cause and so forth. You may take down their statements in this log, and... Mr. Thank you for your service. Now, and ever after. Aww. It matters not what their reasons are, only that they are honest and forthright. This is for posterity's sake, after all. All right. Ranulf Fire Emblem? No, not Ranulf Fire Emblem. Moaning about our dearth of supplies isn't going to change anything. It's up to me to find some way of replenishing our stock or people's lives may be at risk. Alyssa? I was just a cook before all this. Simple fare, really. Had a chance to lend a hand and feed some refugees one day. I took a liking to the fighters. They believed, you know? And there's always a need for cooks, or at least people who can work with whatever the foraging parties turn up. Alice considers the cookpot with a frown. Oh, you want to help, do you? Seeing as how I'm in no position to leave the stew pot unattended, could you go and ask Tebe for a variety of herbs? 6 sprigs or so of whatever he's got on hand should suffice. They keep sending him graduation invitations? I actually don't know about Schlatt. So he's an influencer and they keep inviting him to their graduations? That's great. It's not as haphazard as it may seem. Depending on the recipe, it doesn't really matter what sort you add, so long as you add something. I'll be here when you get back. Streamer? Ah, yes. Are y'all gonna invite me to your graduations? If you'd rather not, it's just as well. I can assure you that the folks around here will eat it regardless. No, they should have a little something. Tebe! Herbs, is it? 6 sprigs of whatever's on hand? Afraid I can't spare that much. You'll take 2 and be glad of it. It's fine, it's fine. He keeps declining, but they're just doing it to fuck with him. That kind of stuff. I love that kind of stuff. That's funny. The remainder you'll have to gather yourself. Shouldn't be too much of a bother, though. You'd be surprised what you can find growing underfoot, even in the Reach. Alright, so I'm picking herbs. Well, good thing I'm a botanist on my spare time. Ooh, I'll find something up here. The statue's as hard as a rock. Back here in this Temple of the Fist area. Ooh. Ooh, cool. No, I got cut. Alright, there we go. Ooh. Damn, look at this place. They even carved the stalactites. Why'd I join the Resistance? Well, if you must know, it was to avenge your friend, the Imperials butchered before my very eyes, back in Alamigo. We owned a stall in the markets, and a passing soldier snapped up a piece of fruit. He spoke out before I could stop him, only to get a foam of steel in the gut for his troubles. Found my way here, and that was that. The path ahead leads to the Temple of the Fist, and it is my duty to ensure that only those of sound body and mind are permitted to pass. I guess I'm not monk enough yet. Gorgeous place. Those Ralger's Fist monks, or Fist of Ralger monks, really knew how to make some sacred looking places. I bet y'all never seen one of these before. Hey. We got Karma. Oh yeah, I talked to her before. We're looking for herbs. Fragrant herbs. Mathilde. Ours is a cause that knows no boundaries. Alamigan, Ananta, all are welcome in the fight for freedom. The Ananta battle maid is not one to be trifled with. You look like a strider in search of comrades in need. If so, I have a task for you. I am a trainer, and I was told to expect new recruits to the Sieve, yet nary a one has come. Perhaps they were given the wrong time or location. I do not know. They number 5 in all, these would-be warriors. Send them unto me, should you chance to find them. More herbs. With time, I can turn even the most hapless milksops into whirlwinds of death, but I cannot do this if said farm boys do not come. Donna? The Vera have no love for the Imperials. Full glad are we to pledge our blades to the Resistance. I think I've talked to Meek Glenn before too. Just like min-height Rugadan lady. Do watch yourself around these chocobos. They're trained for combat, so they're a bit more aggressive than your average bird. So can we talk about how pretty the Alamigan barding is? Anyway. Erkenbald. Oh yeah. I talked to him before. Oh. Aren't you the Icon Slayer? Damned if I know why you'd bother asking someone like me why I joined the Resistance, but simple. If I wasn't fighting for Al Amigo, I'd be fighting for the Empire. You're either with them or not, and if you're with them, you might as well make the most of it. Food, training, citizenship if you live long enough. You'll die stealing from someone else's land like as not. But that's the choice. But me? I'd rather die here. Die stealing someone else's land. That's what I did to a lot of those Garleans that I fought. They were just conscripts. Mister's killed a lot of people who were sent to dies to steal someone else's land. You learn to live off the land when you're in the Resistance. You'd be surprised to learn what herbs people carelessly trample underfoot. You mean herbs like this? You need to go sleep, but me, I'm fly as hell. Nice. Have a nice rest, Alexi. Oh no! I'm trampling all the herbs with my car. Mister, what are you doing? Driving my car around Ralger's Reach, no big deal. Just driving my car into the infirmary, no big deal. Orella. Why? Why? Why indeed? To save lives, perhaps, or to make amends for the ones I couldn't. My father and my brothers were worked to death while building a castrum. What did it matter to the Garleans, huh? More where that lot came from. After that, I couldn't keep on doing nothing. Too many wounded. Too little medicine. Too much to worry about, so I don't. Instead, I pray every day for the fighting to end. It's me! So pleasant. Earnest recruit. You weren't here before. The teacher calls for me? I see. We were discussing strategies for disabling Magitech armor, you see, and, yes, of course. There is no time. If you would excuse me. All right, we got the herbs. Well, let's take this quest. Well met, adventurer. My name is Galliena, and I work at the House of Splendors for my Aunt Rowena. Rowena's niece? Following her successful expansion into Idleshire and the 3 city-states, she's decided to bring her operations here to Ralger's Reach. Man, she gets everywhere, doesn't she? Our presence here serves to aid the recovery effort. It'd be creating jobs for refugees and stimulating the economy. So there's this very enterprising merchant lady named Rowena who has been popping up in like every place for reasons that are useful for the player, but in the lore, she's just, you know, always expanding and popping up wherever you'd least expect. And so she's sent her niece to lead a venture in Ralger's Reach, which is where we are right now. So this is Rowena's niece, Galliena. A hero with ulterior motives, yes. She is a girl boss. Our presence here serves to aid the recovery effort, creating jobs for refugees and stimulating the economy. With your skills, you would be of great help to us. And of course, if you have any collectibles, I'd be happy to take them off your hands in exchange for scripts. Rowena niece Glowina. Glowing Galliena. With locations realm-wide, it has never been easier to do business at the House of Splendors. They've got franchises. At Aunt Rowena's behest, I've brought the House of Splendors to Ralger's Reach. We hope to rely on your continued support. Also, look at her hair. This is not Rowena, this is like an employee of hers, but her hair, man. No problem. So it looks like I can get collectibles now, but I have to go back to Monk. Alright. Fiery recruit. Huh? Training? Ah! I was so busy practicing to impress the others that I've completely forgot. Thank you. Ooh, is this one of those this is one of those hard to reach spots. F. I'll need to try for that one of these days. What's a Final Fantasy from the villain's perspective? What Rowena's doing? I guess. Oh, you would like an FF from the villain's perspective. That would be cool. That would I think that would work well with Final Fantasy VII. Or 6, I guess? I mean, everybody loves Kefka. Rowena's not evil, but I wouldn't exactly call her good either. Ah, 1,000 pardons. So preoccupied was I by the question of whether Ala Mhigo should be a monarchy or a republic that I neglected to attend my training. How silly, I know. Until we drive the Imperials from our lands, the question is moot. This guy. Is Banto evil? Well, that's the question of the whole game, innit? As of this point, I would say yes? Question mark? I got the herbs! Ah, there you are. Got those herbs I asked for? Precisely what type of herb this is remains unclear, but the important thing is that it is green and fragrant. Don't you dare say question mark to me. Thanks, that'll do nicely. And, sorry to impose upon you, sir.
Thought you were another new recruit. Didn't realize until after that you were, I'm a big deal around here. But to answer the question that's probably on your mind, yes, it's always like this. Never enough food or supplies to go around. All the more reason to be grateful when our countrymen can spare some for the cause, though that comes at a cost too. Too many villages, too many children more deserving than us. So many deaths, so much torture, not of just Elle, but everyone. True. Okay, so don't question mark. That's pretty evil. All right. Beatrice Umineko is evil. There we go. But a man can't fight on an empty stomach, can he? So we partake, as we must, and we never lose sight of the dream. I'm just saying that? Okay. Questioning my integrity. All I can do is try to make sure that when they do, they have left something to look forward to. Hey, look, it's me! Mister's hitching a ride on me. Yes, I do remember when Kanon got killed with Jessica. That was pretty evil. Probably. I'm just kidding. That was pretty evil, definitely. Me. Hashtag blame Shannon. It was actually her. Therefore, Beatrice is not evil. Shannon's the one who is evil. Devout recruit. You were praying in here when the snake lady was expecting you? I know, I'm late. But I've had to say a prayer for my sister first. After what the Imperials did to her, death was a mercy. I can't believe those bombs kicked me off of their little chair. Beavis! I mean, Beeves. Well met, mister. Have you spoken with the freedom fighters, as I asked? Well-worn log. As fascinating as they are varied, you have a knack for convincing others to bare their hearts to you. I could not have done better myself. Many years from now, when these tempestuous times pass into memory, their accounts will serve as a window into the struggle. We must never forget, my friend. Never. Just in case you miss it, and you don't forget in the game's eventual excuse for Beato's crimes, many crimes, we're talking about absolute slaughter, roided up goat men. Yeah, I see your point. Well, we'll have to keep this all in mind for when the game tries to redeem Beatrice.
It is all too easy to lose sight of our place within the grand scheme of things. That is why I traveled the world, pen in hand, and endeavored to record the events I saw. Even now, my habits remain. Whenever I find a few moments to myself, I write. Right, I will sip water. Ah, thank you. Got one more dude to find. Hello? You're not in the tent, are you? Can I even get into the tent? This is a big tent, by the way. No, it's just here. Hello? Where's this last dude? He's up from here. Rathalos! Hope Stella's okay? Yeah, she's doing good. She just had the mega zoomies earlier. I'm trying to find a dude. Where the hell did he go? He's up from here. Where the hell did he go? Oh, is he around the corner here? Yeah, that's where you are, you sneaky bitch. Oh, bugger, you were sent by the snake, weren't you? Don't call her a snake. How rude. She is a snake lady, but don't be weird about it. I heard 1 in 4 recruits doesn't live through their training. That can't be true, right? Oh, bugger, oh, bugger. You sound like Winnie the fucking Pooh, bro. And with the resistance hat, you kind of look like Winnie the Pooh also. Oh, bother, oh, bother. All recruits are present and accounted for. My thanks to you, Strider. Not all appreciate the rigor with which I train my recruits. Some favor a gentler approach, as if the Imperials will be so kind. Good point. 'Tis a thankless job to teach, some say. But I say their survival is thanks enough. Oh, that's sweet. Fare you well. Now where does that one start? Maybe I could do that one. How do I get up there? Do I hit the tree or something? I should look up these jump puzzles before, like, randomly jumping at things. Oh, okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Does the tree have collision? Does the tree have collision? Or anyway. Damn it all. Where could it have got to? Oh, pardon me, fellow lover of freedom and justice. You haven't seen a ward of the Destroyer anywhere, have you? Maybe on the ground, as if a certain bloody fool had dropped it? What does it look like? Aye, I'd been him. I had it this morning, that much I know for certain, and I've not left the Reach since, so it's got to be somewhere around here somewhere. We've got a moment to spare. Would you be willing to help me search? I spent some time near the Temple of the Fist earlier, so it might be there. As for me, I'll look around near the Officers' Pavilion. They're hardly rare, I know, but I could just as easily buy another, but even so, please, help me find it. Oh, so it's like a little, like a rosary or something of that ilk for Rhalgr. Oh, I found it. Oh, somebody else is doing the same quest. No wonder I've seen this cat girl running around everywhere. She's been doing the same quests I have. I swear I've searched high and low, but it just won't turn up. A paper ward inscribed with a prayer to the patron deity of Ala Mhigo, Rhalgr. 7 hells, that's the one! That's my lucky ward! You're a godsend, brother. Before I was born, my mother made a pilgrimage to the Temple of the Fist, where she, like many others, received the blessings of the monks. And then Theodoric came and burned it all to the ground, the mad bastard. That was the last king of Ala Mhigo, the Mad King Theodoric. And after him came the Garleans, who cared even less for our beliefs. But I still keep to the old ways, as do many others. And when my son is born, I'll teach him the stories and the scripture, as my mother taught me. Aww. I wish you the best, buddy. More men means we need more arms and armor, but we'll find a way. We've come this far, haven't we? I feared it would take longer to rouse the people to action after the disaster at the wall, but it seems our countrymen are not so easily discouraged. Change is on the horizon, my friends. Thank you for your help in Alagana. Oh, yeah. I admit I didn't have high hopes when we first set out, but the results speak for themselves. Well done. Things are turning up. Things are looking up, Alphinaud. And with that, another task is complete. Oh, mister, I hear you've been keeping busy. Aye, that he has, and we thank him for it. It pleases me to inform you that our new recruits have completed their initial training and stand ready to contribute. As discussed, Minago, I would have you present my proposal for an assault on Castellum Veladina to General Aldin personally. Of course, sir. Are you and yours planning to return to Castrum Oriens before the operation? If so, why don't we travel together? That seems a fine suggestion, but I must consult with my comrades ere we depart. Very well. I will wait for you at the pass, but not too long. I expect Kryl and Y'shtola will wish to remain here to support the Kyurgians, but nevertheless, we should go and ask them. Kryl and Y'shtola time! Kryl mention! Been to the peaks and back, have you? Glad to see you're in good health. I can't believe Alexei is going to bed and missing Miss Y'shtola. Is aught amiss? I see. That would explain the sudden flurry of activity outside. This joint operation marks a turning point in our conflict with the Garleans. For the first time, the Resistance and the Alliance shall go on the offensive and attempt to capture an Imperial outpost in occupied territory. Personally, I believe it is imperative that we offer them our full support. As was the case with Ishgard, however, this is not a choice to be made lightly, nor less on others' behalves. Behalves? Behalves? With Halvs? Square Enix! How many millions of people have seen this typo? Oh wait, no, it's not a typo. Behalf, more than one behalf is behalves with a V? It's not a typo, it's just fucked up. The English language is fucked up. Two behalves is behalves. This is not a typo, it's just fucked up. Okay, sorry. I had a moment. This is war, and every scion must decide what part he or she would play. I'll fight. For Ala Mhigo. For my father. For Ida. I'm in it to the end. The choice was made for us ere we were born, brother, when the Empire marched on Eorzea. They will stop at nothing to subjugate or slaughter us all. Van Baelzar and Van Darnus were but the first to try. Though your fervor is surprising, I cannot dispute your logic. At the risk of repeating myself, I am of course of the same mind. The present situation is untenable, and further complicated by the existence of Ilberd's Primal. I believe we have no recourse but to directly and openly intervene. I thought this was a foregone conclusion given our actions thus far, but if you required renewed affirmation, then yes, I am still wholly committed to this cause, for it is ultimately the self-same cause I have served since first I pledged to serve Master Louis Swall and the Circle of Knowing, the salvation of Eorzea, by any means necessary. That said, I shall refrain from taking the field on this occasion. There are many here who require further treatment, and doubtless more to come after. I came here for Minfilia, and that hasn't changed. However, I'd like to stay with Y'shtola for now and tend to the wounded. As for you, mister, you are, to quote our dear friend Lord Edmund, the man who slew Gaius Van Baelzar and some half-dozen primals besides. Your presence may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Many look to you as a hero and heap great expectations upon your shoulders. But you, like every scion, must decide for yourself. I will quote the words of our dear departed Minfilia. We can but carry on. For those we have lost. For those we can yet save. Well said. Well said indeed. Take care, Y'shtola, Krile, and do not hesitate to contact us should you require assistance. Lyse, I would ask that you remain here by Conrad's side. We should go, or Minago will leave without us. Might I persuade you to join us, mister? Should you wish to give your decision further consideration, Castrum Oriens would seem an apt place to do it. You need not answer right away. I'm sure I can convince Minago to wait a little longer. I mean, I'm Mr. Final Fantasy. Am I really gonna say no to this? Oh. Ah, yes, asking everyone's opinion before making a critical decision. Truly. This is a far better arrangement than having centralized leadership. He's like, I am so sick of Minfilia just telling us do this, do that without asking people. Also, Y'shtola's. This dude is ripped. The dude that Y'shtola's treating. Anyway. We'll have our work cut out for us after the operation, I fear, but we'll do what we can. That's all any of us can do. Is it not? So true, Krile. Is Alphino here, or is he? Yeah, he is. Best to make sure you've got everything you need. We might not be coming back for a while. Grandfather stood with the army that faced the Garleans at Carteneau. This is dangerously close to becoming a family tradition. So you will be accompanying us? Full glad am I to hear it. All set? Excellent. Then let us be off. Now, I am a silly Billy who did not attune to the Aetheryte and Castrum Oriens, so I have to walk. And unfortunately, there's no quests out here yet for us to take. So I can't they're all at Castrum Oriens, where I'm trying to get to. Confirmed silly. I don't know how you guys didn't know before now. This thing, it's so menacing. It's Foper. Whee! so pretty. I love the fringes. Underrated area. How pretty this is. Alright, maybe I didn't mind walking the long way. Alright, this time I won't forget. Tune to the damn aetheryte. Also, here's your quest, Luz Curse. Welcome back. I take it the drones have been disposed of then. Excellent work. We were quite fortunate for your presence. Save for Lieutenant Gnimfa, none of my men can even activate a suit of Magitech armor, let alone pilot one in combat. I only pray that it isn't to our detriment in the future. There's still plenty more of those drones out there along Baelzar's wall. If any more of them should suddenly stir... At any rate, we will continue working with Garland Ironworks so that should such a day come, we will be ready. You're one of those adventurers, right? Always running around offering help to those in need? Good, because I could certainly use some right about now. One of our new recruits was supposed to make a short patrol around Comet's Tail, and he should have been back at least a few bells ago. I want you to come with me and make sure he's all right. Follow me. Okay. Not the fucking Leshy. Leave me alone. Da, 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 da. Legs. So many legs. Oh, the spiders. There you are. I found him, but it seems we got another problem. Go on. Tell him what you told me. Right. I was making my rounds, as I always do, when I was assaulted by a group of giant spiders. I panicked and ran, but in my haste I dropped my satchel, which contained a rather important set of documents. I came back here to retrieve them, but the spiders, ugh. They took the bag and went down into that rather large hole over there. I meant to go after them, but I considered having to fight them off in the dark and soon thought the better of it. I think I know how to flush them out. They don't take too kindly to loud noises. Here, take a few of these firecrackers and toss them down there. Ooh, fun. Setting off explosions to spook the spiders. This rather large hole? Damn, you're right. That is a rather large hole. firecrackers snap and pop as they fall into the hole. They may even crackle. That do be a rather large hole. Oh, funny, I didn't have to do that at all. Used all of them? Good. When the spiders skitter out into the open, that'll be your chance to strike. You'll need to be quick. Otherwise, they like to retreat to the shadows. If you jump down, you can get the drop on them. To flush the gorge spinners out of hiding, you must jump down to the designated location while dismounted. Alright. Jump down! Oh shit, spooky. Alright. I didn't know I could fucking go down here. Alright, get the spiders in the dark. Ooh, interesting. Now I'm way down here. Look at this waterfall. Woo, baby. Ooh, how's that gonna look after the graphics update? Holy hells, I didn't think you'd actually do it. That was incredible. Thank you, sir. Now we can go and retrieve my satchel. Well, there's no need to rush. It's been a long day, and I'm sure the satchel's not going anywhere. For now, let's head back to Castor Morians, where I can give you proper thanks. If you say so. Thanks again for your help. All that's left is to go and retrieve those documents and hopefully forget all this ever happened. You see, this isn't the first time I've dealt with those spiders. I was born and raised in these parts, and I've hunted more than my fair share of those eight-legged nightmares in my time. That's why I knew to use those firecrackers. East End used to be teeming with them, and I thought we'd wiped them all out. Apparently not. I can only hope this doesn't mean we've got an infestation on our hands. If more of those things start turning up again, you can bet I'll be ready. Greetings and well met, mister. I have been dispatched from Limsala Minsa to command the Maelstrom forces here. The campaign has taken us quite far from the shores of Vilbrand. Though the logistics of a prolonged deployment have been the source of much consternation, I prefer to view it as an opportunity to strengthen ties with our allies and to study their methods. Wow, you're a very practical, forthright Lominson dude. I hear that Rhalgr's Reach is overrun with new recruits. Did I not tell you that we only needed to inspire the people to rise up once more? Pippin! It was all your idea, and it was very good. It was a very good idea, Pippin. Ruffle your hair. A pleasure to meet you, mister. I oversee adder prep operations here in the Elder Seedseer's stead. Rest assured that our scouts were handpicked from the elite ranks of the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers. If the Imperials take so much as one step into East End, we will know. Welcome back, comrades. What news? Greetings, General. I am come at Commander Kemp's behest to brief you on the latest developments at the Reach. Our recruitment efforts have exceeded expectations. In addition to welcoming many motivated young Alamegans, our ranks have been bolstered by the arrival of a number of experienced veterans, thanks in large part to the efforts of the Scions. As a consequence, we are now able to field half a dozen new units, with more being trained as we speak. Good. I gather Conrad is eager to strike while the iron's hot? Just so, General. He proposes that we begin preparations for a joint operation to capture Castellum Veladina. Capture Veladina? That will not be easy. It will, however, be necessary if we are ever to push east towards the capital. There is no profit in delay. It is only a matter of time before the Garleans learn of our plans and summon reinforcements. The Alliance hereby accepts Commander Kemp's proposal. Tell him to take no chances. Bring every able-bodied Alamegan who can wield a weapon. Pippin, I want Veladina watched. Assess its defenses. Every fortress has a weakness, and I would know this one's. If there is no objection, General, might the Scions join Marshal Tarupin? Road trip with Pippin! Let's freaking go! By all means, if that is all, let us be about it. For an operation of this import, we cannot afford to hold too many in reserve. Surely the Maelstrom must take part in this assault. This will be our largest engagement yet. Our conjurers will do their utmost to provide support, but we must be prepared to suffer significant casualties. Raubon. Taking Veladina will be the first significant step towards wresting Alamigo from the Empire's grasp. But make no mistake, there will be many more such steps, each one taken at a cost. An accurate assessment of their strengths and weaknesses will be key to our success. Measure twice, cut once, as the Gridanian carpenters are so fond of saying. Aww. I have a favorite Gridanian carpenter. Alright. Alphino? A castellum is less a military installation and more a supply depot. Yeah, so Alphino will tell us the difference between a castellum and a castrum. This is how a castellum differs from a castrum. A castellum is less a military installation and more a supply depot, a storage and distribution facility for the surrounding area. That being the case, taking it will not only earn us a strategic foothold, but deprive our enemy of valuable resources. Conrad and the General are of one mind, it seems. I only wish I could say the same. While this aggressive strategy may well profit us in the end, what losses will we suffer in the meantime? Anyway, we should speak with the Vice Marshal about this reconnaissance mission and see how he would like to proceed. So Marshal Tarupin means to lead the reconnaissance mission himself, does he? Alright, I think I'll leave this bit till next week. After we do, I think I'll leave this bit till next week after we do the Hatching Tide and Little Lady's Day combination.
yeah, I think that's probably a good place to leave it. It's getting late. Let's see. Ooh, Specs playing Splatoon 3, and we just saw her husband's beautiful face in this episode of Lore Sunday. So let's go raid Spectre Saru, a very good Final Fantasy XIV player and top Xenos fan. Right, raid is going out. And I will likely be back tomorrow. I'm about 50-50, more like, if I'll be back tomorrow, since I got some errands to take care of for the beginning of the work week. But we'll see. So thank you guys so much, and I'll see you later. All right, thank you guys. Good night.